I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Tuesday, and we have some Expeditions Rome for you today. What do we got going on over here? We got Graydon with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you are first in chat. Alright. Should probably make sure these windows are open. There we go. Boot Expeditions Rome, Lurker Raid. Thank you for the Lurker Raid. I appreciate it. You're spoiled because you're late. Only because you want me to be. Rule them like Caesar. Now it's time for a salad. Ooh, I haven't had good Caesar salad in a long time. A well-made Caesar salad is one of my favorite things. It's so good. And Marvel Man, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Same to everyone else in chat. Keep this up, we'll lose an entire day of streaming at the end of the year. Oh. If you think we're only going to lose one day, you are going to be in for a surprise. Alright. So, there should be a chat extension up. That will let you guys vote on dialogue choices, and so I can see what you guys would like me to select, and will let you rename enemies in battle. Wait, what have you planned? You don't agree with that? You'll just have to find out. Okay. There's other things the extension can do, both to benefit me or to benefit the enemy, but...
In the year of Lucius Licinius Lucullus, Rome was prosecuting several wars of self-defense, most notably in Greece, where Lucullus himself was commanding the legions. With everyone's gaze directed at the provinces, few could have known that a seemingly inauspicious event in Rome would become the central fulcrum around which the fate of the Republic would turn. The paterfamilias of a venerable patrician house had passed away unexpectedly, and a senator by the name of Vitellius Scaevola had made a bid for the hand of his eldest child. His widow alone believed that Scaevola had poisoned her husband and now strove to take his place and claim his property through marriage. Acting in secret, the widow arranged for her youngest child to be taken out of their villa in the dead of night and smuggled out of Rome.
Okay. Yeah, so the extension also allows you guys to, like, give me care packages, or to select targets for enemies, cause chaos on the battlefield, but being that it's my first playthrough, I didn't want to mess with any of that stuff. I wanted to get the normal playthrough. So we're just leaving the renaming and the dialogue selection stuff in. Let's see here. Oh, what family? Better be careful, Mr. Emperor. The peoples might revolt, just like in the US. Wow. Yeah. What do we want? Do we get a running tally of who gets defeated the most? I don't know. I think it'll also let you check my quest log once we're actually in the game. But I don't know if it has stuff like that. This is my first time playing. And yeah, the extension didn't say anything about keeping a tally. But chat could keep a tally. Nemesia. I like that. Oh, wow. I had forgotten about that. In Roman society, women were not given first names. Alright, let's copy this one that's already here and see what some of these random ones are. Do a command that makes it more likely for him to die in-game. I disabled all of those. Yeah, Vara works. What are the portraits here? That one, that one. Default one's actually really good. Maybe for this game, we'll go with her. So the question is, can we make this character look like her? Maybe either that face or this one? I think it's that one. Yeah, she has the lighter skin. Hairstyle. Guess it's gonna be that one. Yeah, it's pretty close. Let's see here. Still need to finish. In the final act, just have to actually decide to finish. That's fair. Well, maybe this will inspire you. She'll be named Trisha. Wow. Now we're going to go with Vara. It has a nice meaning to it. Hair... maybe the lighter brown? It's not quite reddish. Yeah, it's probably like that. Seems about right. Average height is fine. Doesn't change anything really visibly, other than just how tall the model is. No, it doesn't change proportions or anything. Okay, leave it average. Alright, so we have Avara Numicia. There we go. Yeah, I'm good with that. Each of these 3 perks unlocks unique dialogue options to persuade other people in different situations. Think about what kind of character you want to roleplay, and choose your rhetorical style accordingly. During the story, you may get a chance to master a second technique. Ethos, the art of using the power of your authority or your abilities to get your way. Logos, the art of convincing someone with sound logical arguments and reasoning. Pathos, the art of winning people over using stirring rhetoric or emotional manipulation. Let's go Logos. I like it. The art of convincing someone with sound logical arguments and reasoning. Alright, how will history remember you? They name the different difficulties after different historic figures. Augustus is easy, Caesar is normal, Pompeius is hard, and Crassus is insane. I like it. Alright. So, on easy, the heir of Caesar became the first emperor of Rome. Augustus started his career with an enormous fortune and many allies. On this setting, you will have what you need to succeed, and your mistakes will not be punished harshly. For hard, considered one of the greatest commanders of his time, Pompeius was a friend of Caesar's who opposed him in bloody civil war. Caesar defeated him, and he fled to Egypt, where he was killed. On this setting, your difficulties will be great, but your victories all the sweeter. And then insane. Though he was the wealthiest man in Rome, Crassus was always jealous of the military success of his peers. This drove him to lead an invasion of Parthia, where he was soundly defeated and executed. If you choose this setting, you will be shown no mercy, and you may not prevail. And then normal difficulty. A legendary general and politician, Caesar conquered Gaul and nearly became emperor of Rome before his political opponents assassinated him. If you choose this setting, you will be challenged, but you are likely to rise to greatness. Okay, so we're going to leave it on normal. Combat death. Enables permanent death of party members if they bleed out during combat. Be warned, if a story companion or your own character dies, it's game over. If this is disabled, non-story Praetorians can still die from untreated injuries. Highly suggest pacification off. It gets so tedious. Welcome on in, Randall Thor. Hope you're doing well today. We'll see. I gotta take a look at the rest of these. Combat death thing should be fine. Iron Man restricts you to a single save slot that will be regularly overwritten by autosaves. Your save is not deleted upon death, but you must live with your mistakes. For stream games, I do not like to use Iron Man in case something goes wrong outside of our normal choices, bugs in the game, stuff like that. Pacification. Pacification encounters are mandatory combat missions that require the use of non-story Praetorians. You will not lose out on any narrative by disabling these. And B, the tutorial pacification mission must still be completed. Mandatory combat missions require the use of non-story Praetorians. I'm actually okay with that. I tend to do a lot of side quests in my RPGs. I tend to be a bit of a completionist, so I'm going to leave the pacifications on. But thank you for the warning there. Auto-manage Praetorians. Automate skill and equipment choices for non-story Praetorians to reduce the amount of management needed. Not recommended on hard or insane difficulty. First playthrough, I'm going to go ahead and manage this stuff myself. Alright. Moral victory. If you lower an enemy's morale enough, they start behaving irrationally.
Did you hear me, Domina? Your body is surely present, but your mind seems somewhere else.
Okay, so you guys can vote on these options. It is not a binding vote, just kind of tells me what you guys would like me to take. Okay. So if I hit confirm, what happens here? So the options are, I'm sorry, old friend, I guess I'm still thinking about what happened, or I'm just stunned by the beauty of this sea, look at how blue it is, or I feel like I'm out of my depth. What will I do here? Okay, I'm not really locked into any of these, so I'm not sure if cancel vote is what I do if I wanted to choose something else, or if confirm just closes this window. So even if it just selects this with confirm, that's fine. Okay, no, it doesn't. That just confirms the window. Okay, perfect. Feels like a little bit of a lack of confidence in themselves, but also good to ask advice of people that know what they're doing. That feels like you're just trying to kind of bury your problems a bit. Don't necessarily want to dwell on the past. Ooh. Let's go. We'll go with the chat option. Why not? Feel like I'm out of my depth. What will I do here?
Do not worry. Events have a way of unfolding regardless of your involvement. Worrying helps no one. I asked the Triarchus how close we are to Lesbos, but he would not give me a straight answer.
You can say he still just claims we are close to our destination, or I wish we never had to leave Rome, or the sooner I can wet my blade, the better I'll feel. This is where watching on phone sucks, no voting. Yeah, the Twitch app the Twitch mobile app is so bad. It's so very bad. Alright. So you guys want to say, I wish we never had to leave Rome. Nah, he even just said, no dwelling on the past. He still just claims we are close to our destination. I think I like that better. That fits what we're doing here.
Indeed. In his defense, there are many islands on this sea, and they mostly look the same. Will you check with the Triarchus? Hopefully he will give you a clearer answer. He told me his name is Geminus.
Okay. So this is based on the selection we made during the start of the game. We don't have access to say you just need to use a little more charm, make him like you. I'll see if I can tease some information out of him. We also cannot say maybe he will respond better to someone with real authority. My family is paying for this trip after all. Ooh, glad I didn't select that one. Or the man may genuinely not know our position. I will see if I can help him work it out. Yeah, why not?
If nothing else, you do have a way of making unreasonable people see reason. You should also go and thank Quintus Aquilinus. I do believe he saved our lives with his timely appearance at the villa.
Okay, so we can say there are so few passengers on this galley, or we left so quickly, my mother and sister, or thank you for coming with me, Cineros. Or it looks like we can end the dialogue and say, let's see if Geminus knows where we are. Okay. Let's see, there are so few passengers on this galley. Thank you for coming with me. Left so quickly, my mother and sister. Yeah, I think that would be appropriate. Worry about your family a little bit. You should thank him too. But yeah, let's go with this.
Do not worry. The Vitellius brothers have no reason to do them any harm. Besides, you cannot save them by worrying. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay, I'm going to cancel the votes here because we're going to go through all of these dialogue options then if they're all available. Most likely. Thank you for coming with me, Cineros.
Thank you for bringing me along. It will be wonderful to see my homeland again.
There are so few passengers on this galley.
Your mother paid Geminus handsomely to set off in great haste under cover of night. 2 others did board with us, also bound for Lesbos. Young Gaius has been pacing impatiently over there, wearing grooves into the deck. There was a gladiator too, but I don't know where he went.
Alright, let's see if Geminus knows where we are. Goals. The quest markers point you towards your mandatory objectives and your optional objectives. Alright. Quest markers are only displayed for the currently tracked quest. When you have more than one quest, you can change which one you are tracking from the quest menu. Press J to open. Alright. Camera control. Use WASD to pan the camera so you can see your objective if needed. You can also rotate the camera with the middle mouse button. Press F to make the camera follow your character again. Oh, nice. Good. Easy to reattach the camera. Malachi, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright. Oh, I don't like that. I'm actually doing pretty good. Migraine almost completely gone, which is pretty great. Okay, can I change that option. Edge panning off. There we go. Turn off that, just so we don't have a controller accidentally connect. Okay, let's just... No, it's still locking me into the window when we are on borderless window. Come on, game. How do so many devs mess this up? Borderless window means it acts like it's a window. You don't bind a cursor to the window if you're using borderless window. That's what full screen is for. Like, they have the option. Then, and really, what is the difference between borderless window and full screen at that point? Come on. Unless it's another interface option. Doesn't look like it, though. No. Yeah. Okay, fine, whatever. At least it doesn't scroll things now. Alright, thank Quinticius Aquilinius for getting you out of Rome. Okay, we can scroll out.
You found your sea legs quickly, Domina.
And, okay, you cannot talk to anybody that's outside of questline stuff, it looks like. There's Gaius right there. Okay, I guess he does have something. Who else do we have over here? That's Geminus. Okay, we'll talk to Aquilinius first.
You handle the sea better than most. I'm glad.
Can say, Centurio, I want to thank you for your timely arrival at my villa. Or, we were never formally introduced, Centurio. I am Numicia Vara. Alright, you guys want us to thank him? I can't agree with that. Centurio, I want to thank you for your timely arrival at my villa.
The timing was fortunate, but there is no need to thank me. The consul sent me to get you. Please, call me Kaiser, if it's not too familiar.
You can say, not Aquilinius, or then you can call me Vara, or it looks like we're just continuing at this point. Can we go over the plan? Our departure was far too hasty to discuss our course of action. Okay, you guys want, then you can call me Vara? I can agree with that. But he wants us to be on a first name basis. We can do the same.
With all due respect, I'd better not.
Oh, okay. Alright, this is a multiple option thing. Yeah, we'll ask about not being called Aquilinius.
My subordinates call me Centurio, my superiors call me Aquilinus, my friends call me Kaiser.
Ah. Nice. Can we go over the plan? Our departure was far too hasty to discuss our course of action.
Ah, she did not keep you apprised. Your mother has secretly been making arrangements with the consul. You will, of course, not participate in the war in any capacity. You are a woman.
Can say, of course, I'm just here to keep a low profile until things settle down at home. Or I will not just sit around in the consul's tent like some item of decoration. Or I am well aware of that. Why should I not experience adventure? I can fight better than most of your men. Okay. So definitely not number 1. We don't need to be a braggart. We'll go with number 2 here. We'll not just sit around the consul's tent like some item of decoration.
I'm sure you can find something to help out with around the camp if you get bored. One word of advice. I know Lucullus is a friend of your family, but remember, he is the consul, elected by the people to rule all of Rome. It's best if you don't act too familiar with him in front of his men.
Say, what is your relationship with Lucullus? Or have you talked to any of the other passengers? And then we can end the dialogue with, I should talk to the Triarchus. Okay, we'll ask what his relationship is with Lucullus.
For many years I was the primus pilus of Legio Prima Italica, which he commands. He needed someone he could trust to get you out of Rome and keep you safe.
Alright, this is another one where... So it looks like anytime we get this end dialogue kind of option, we can ask all the questions that we want. Yeah, will you be returning to your position when we reach Lesbos?
That position has already been filled by one of my centuriones. A good man, easily up to the task. My job now is to watch your back and help you settle into your new life.
You can say, I'm honored to have you with me. I haven't asked for a nursemaid. Or I'm sorry you had to abandon your position for this. Kind of between 1 and 3. He seems a very formal person. Let's go with I'm honored to have you with me.
Happy to be at your service.
Have you talked to any of the other passengers?
I had a brief talk with that gladiator who boarded before us, just to make sure he won't give us any trouble. He seems to have vanished, though. The young man over there, Gaius, is apparently the nephew of the other consul, Marcus Aurelius Cotta. He's here to become a tribunus, a mostly ornamental position intended for young patricians to learn about military affairs.
Okay, should talk to the Triarchus. Let's talk to Gaius first.
Solway.
Solway. Don't believe we have been properly introduced. My name is Numicia Vara, or haven't seen you boarding the ship. I am Numicia Vara. Are you one of Queso's men? All right. We'll go ahead and introduce ourselves. We don't need to be on his back about anything. All right.
It is a pleasure. I am Gaius Julius Caesar.
Well met. This is all quite new to me. Mind if I ask you a few questions? Or we can end the dialogue. Pleased to meet you, Gaius. Let us talk later. We're going to go ahead and just talk to him. Well met. This is all quite new to me. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all. But keep in mind, I'm not the most experienced soldier either.
Okay, and I'm guessing we can ask all of these questions. Where are you from? Why did you join the Legion? How many wars did you fight in? This is my first military assignment. Do you have any advice? Let's ask, where they're from first. Yeah.
I was born in Rome, but they say my family is from Alba Longa.
Okay, why did you join the Legion?
That's a long story, my friend. Suffice to say, the powers that be are not fond of me. I have decided that staying in Rome could be, shall we say, hazardous to my health.
This is my first military assignment. Do you have any advice?
If you don't play an important part, you will be torn apart. My father used to say. I guess that was his way of telling me to be brave and hopefully not stupid.
How many wars did you fight in? He said that he was inexperienced. Or did he say he wasn't as experienced as the others? I don't remember now. We'll ask anyway. How many wars did you fight in?
To be honest, this will be my first proper battle. I did study a lot, though, and therefore I am well versed in matters of strategy and tactics.
Okay. Wale Gaius, we shall talk later.
I heard she's running from a senator who wants her dead.
Shh! Keep your voice down.
Yes, keep your voice down.
What is he looking for?
He's been like this all morning.
Alright, here's our quest. Is there a run option? I seem to remember seeing something like that. Controls. Exploration. Left shift, hold to walk. I guess it's just forcing us to walk right now in the... Yeah, because we're not walking by default. The Collegium of Medici recommends running everywhere all the time to improve your cardio. Alright. Saw I given us, wasn't it? Or are you busy? I have a question for you. Or look at me when I talk to you. Wow. I think we can probably do a proper greeting here. Hey, yeah. Saw we giving us, wasn't it?
What? Yes, Gemus. So, I'm a little preoccupied.
Options not available to us are, it's a very fine galley you have here. I will almost be sad to step off it when we reach Lesbos. Do you have our destination in sight? Or, I will remind you that until we reach our destination, you work for me. You have been paid to take me and my contingent to Lesbos within a certain time. When will we arrive? Wow. But the option we will be taking... The wind has been rather still today, hasn't it? I've noticed the oars have been out since early in the morning. Is that what's causing our delay? That's fair.
You're right. The rowers are getting tired. We should let them rest soon, but that will cause even more delay. Wait.
You can say, do you finally see Lesbos on the horizon? Or what is it? Especially when it's something that you want the information quickly. Like, asking ahead of time, like, is this, do this, whatever, instead of just, what do you want to tell me? Like, they either, yeah, you may save them a little bit of time if you guess correctly, but otherwise they have to deny you and then tell you what it is that they're trying to convey. So just let people say what they're going to say. What is it?
Ah, shit. They're headed straight towards us. They're gonna ram.
Get your father's weapons. Let's see if you're as formidable a woman as Lucullus said.
Centurio.
Form up! Let's get these pirates off our ship!
Okay. Preparation phase. Before combat begins, you will often have time to organize your Praetorians into a formation within an area highlighted in blue. Simply click on one of your Praetorians, then click where you want to place them. It's generally a good idea to put your heavy infantry in front and your archers and support behind them. When you're ready, click the end turn button or press end to begin. The way they rammed in, I hope you didn't need those oars because you didn't pull the oars back in before the ramming happened. Okay, that is a lot of people. And Hastatus is over here by themselves with only 8 health. You're probably dead, buddy. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he's really far away. And then Geminus, we cannot control, it looks like, directly either. Okay, Vara, our main character. Okay. She's 12 health. You have 16, and I'm guessing that's armor. Status effect. E to C status effect. Strong. For each stack, 25% of the character's shield strength maximum is restored at the beginning of their turn. 1 stack is lost every time the shield takes a hit. Okay. So I'm guessing the 2 is shield. Yeah. Okay. Cineroses support your heavy, your patrician, their archer. Well, being that you're support, let's move you back here. You're an archer. What does he come up as? Heavy. Alright. So we're going to put you right over here. And actually, let's put the archer back behind him. And then we're going to put you over here. Maybe back a space? Yeah, let this guy kind of move forward as he needs to. Alright. Being that I don't really know how the combat works. Victory conditions. Fend off the pirate boarding party. Okay. So yeah, your militia. These guys all just militia for their category. There's an archer. Light. Yeah, they are gonna wreck this guy. But I think that's probably part of the tutorial kind of thing. Attacking. To attack an enemy, first select which skill to use. Each skill cannot be used more than once per turn. Many skills require your action point to use, and some have limited charges per encounter. Okay, pretty straightforward. So you could stack up lots of skills if they don't take action points, and it looks like you can just keep using them. Well, you can use them once per turn. It looks like you only have the 1 action point. I don't know if that can change later or if you're always at 1. Can we change whose turn it is? Yes. During combat, characters can take actions in any order. For example, you can move a ranged character a few hexes towards an enemy, shoot, then move back again. You're also free to swap between characters during your turn. For example, one character can move, another character can move and attack, then the first character can attack as well. You can even move or attack with a character while another character is still moving. Try it out. Okay. Can you reach a target? Let's see here. Crippling shot. Applies crippled to enemies, minus 50% movement. Or aim shot. Deflected by shields. Okay, none of those guys have shields. Applies harried to enemies, minus 10 to all resistances, minus 25% damage. Ooh. How much movement do these guys have? 4? Okay, so neither of these guys are getting to... Oh no, they're going to. So, 1, 2, 3. So if he moves 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, if we cripple this guy, he won't be able to reach either of them this turn. Although we're going to want to move forward anyway. How much movement do you have? 3. 1, 2, 3. You're not even going to get into combat. Yeah, let's reduce how many people we're going to have in this fight. 100% chance of success, 2 to 3 health damage. Got it. Status effects. Any status effects applied to a character will show up in their tooltip. The number indicates the remaining duration in combat rounds, whilst the bars indicate how severe the effect is. Avai Emperor, Langius. Welcome on in, bruh. Hope you're doing well today. Status effects can be positive, negative, or neutral. To get more information about a status effect, press E to open a list of the statuses currently affecting a character. Okay. That applied 2 status effects. Untrained. Incapacitating this character will restore the action point of the attacker. Oh. Very nice. So finishing moves against these guys should definitely be action point stuff. Okay, and then he has the minus 50% movement. So he can still move 1, 2. So if we go here, we're going to be out of range of him. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't remember seeing that interrupt skill there before. Knock an arrow to wait for an enemy to move within a 120-degree cone in front of you. Okay, so this is an Overwatch type skill. Applies interrupting to self. Character will shoot the first enemy who moves into their vision cone. That would have been way better, actually. Alright, don't know what those do. These seem to be just other skills. This is his weapon. Thank you for the 3-stream watch streak. Thank you for the support. Slight downgrade from the 45 streak, but we all fall down sometimes. Yeah, it's fair. I can't build up streaks on anyone's channel. I end up missing every stream fairly quickly. Let's see here. What are your skills? Applies coordinated to allies, plus 2 movement maximum. Ooh. Now I'm almost thinking we should have focused on this guy and knocked his movement back a bit. Or even just reduced damage. Probably the reduced damage would have been better, being that we all have to go right now. Yeah, the reduced damage would have been the better choice there. Yeah, this skill right here, where they do minus 25% damage. Because it's the same attack strength, 4 to 7 piercing damage. But since we all go simultaneously, we're gonna have to advance or let them come to us, I guess. Do you have Brace. Regain 2 stacks of strong. Character will deflect the next attack. For each stack. Okay. Push the target 1 hex away if there's a free space. Slash. I guess we could let these guys come to us. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So one of them would get an attack. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. So I think we're just... He doesn't need to recover any right now. But I think we're going to have him brace. And we're going to let them come to us. We've got a nice position here, I think. Click to confirm. There we go. Now for you... How big of an area is this? Oh, wow. That is a huge area for extra movement. So if this was a really dangerous fight, we could actually retreat down into here and have our 3 kind of support type characters right here, and then our tank right there. But I don't think this is a dangerous enough battle for something like that. Let's see here. We don't want to do that. Range of 2 hexes, so you can reach over the tank. Applies weakened to an enemy. I may just have him not do anything this turn. But no, let's give him extra movement. Yeah. There we go. That's going to be good. Because that will let him actually get into the fight. And then for our character, Slash also hits any enemy on the target's left for half damage. Ooh, okay. On the target's left. Gotta remember that. Or punch as an unarmed skill. Severin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Expedition series. My Behated. Oh no. Why is that? It was actually the first Expedition game I've played. I think I've watched all of them. This is the first one. I didn't watch this one because I knew I wanted to play this one. I kind of wish I played the Vikings one, but I watched all of it. I'm like, I don't think I would really want to play through it now that I've seen the whole story. They didn't fix the issues for this one, then you'll hit them mid-game. Oh boy. Okay. Ooh, Swordhaven. What is Swordhaven? I don't recognize that. I'm gonna take a quick look. Swordhaven's medieval fantasy Fallout. Oh, interesting. That's a new one, too. Recent reviews show as mixed. Do you know why? Is it something that actually bothers you as well? Down to using a version of special. Oh, neat. Legally distinct version. Alright. For our character, let's see here. You can move 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can't reach. You can move 1, 2. Yeah, I think we're just gonna end your turn right there. You have unspent action points. Press the end turn button again to confirm. Yep. Oh, of course he's going to ruin it and run all the way up there. That guy is hosed. And down he goes. Hopefully we'll be able to help him.
Where's that gladiator who boarded with us?
Up there!
Never underestimate the value of an impressive entrance.
That could easily have been our character right there. That guy got absolutely wrecked. Okay, so first things first. Yeah, we'll start here. Actually, no, we don't need to give them movement bonus. We're going to come up to, oh, okay, let's have the archer take this guy out first. Oh, that's good damage too. You know why it doesn't bother you? Basically, 1.0 is not the finished game. Oh, people downrating a game that's still in development. Just like the previous game from the studio, they did the main quest and are now adding content. Okay. Interesting. Like, if the main quest line is done, I think that's fine. Like, if the main quest line and the core mechanics are there, that's fine for a 1.0. My issue is when, like, a main storyline isn't done and they go 1.0, or the main mechanics of the game are not fleshed out yet. Like, those are the things you want in a 1.0. But some people are more demanding than that. Alright, let's go ahead and get this guy. That should take him out no matter what we roll. Untrained enemies. Whenever you kill or incapacitate an untrained character, such as civilians or militia, in this case a Geminite, the character who dealt the final blow will regain their action. Untrained enemies. Remember that any given skill can only be used once per turn, and action points cannot be saved for the next turn. Try to finish off any untrained enemy with a character who will still have a skill left to use in that same turn. Oh, that's a good point. It's like the previous game from the studio, they did the main quest and are now, okay, let's see here. It's not unreasonable to expect the full game and not one region and the main quest to have content. Yeah. I think a lot of it also comes from dev communication during development. Like, they should be straightforward on what their goal is for their 1.0, things like that. Alright, so if we move up to here, we should be able to use this sword swing now. Yeah, there we go. Wait, that's to my left, not to their left. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely going to my left. So the description on this is actually wrong. Alright. So he's down to 1 health. He's down to 5. You... So if you go here, and then we do this, Range 2 hexes. Ah, there we go. Oh, he'd have to move. I see. That doesn't seem right. Why would he have to move? That's 1, 2 hexes. Oh, I see. There's a highlighted body there. I think. Oh, maybe it's just 2 across the short edge of the hex. That might be what it is. If we move there, we move there. No biggie. Yeah. There we go. Action restored again. Alright. Oh, well then we can use him to also finish off this guy. And action restored. And then give logistics to everyone. Yeah, the archer doesn't need logistics, so that's fine. Okay, you go ahead and health on this guy. Light combatant. How much damage? 2 to 5, 3 to 5. Let's move up. Well, actually, we don't even need to move up, I don't think. Yeah. 2 to 3. Oh, because we're slightly too far away. So yeah, move up. And now 3 to 5. There we go. Oh, it's still like just at the edge of. Go there. There we go. 4 to 7. Nice. And then we can have him come up right here. And hit both of them. That should get his action point back. And then, ooh, we'll take a hit if we move there, I think. That should be fine. We'll take that hit. Oh, no, he's locking us in place. Okay. So we can't move past those red spots. It's not a tax of opportunity, it's engagement. Let's go ahead and brace. That way we block that incoming attack. And I think that's... Oh, we have this guy now. Incapacitated 3. Unable to act or move will bleed out unless tended to. Use bandages or the aid skill to stop bleeding. Use revive to bring them back on their feet. I wonder if that's something anyone can do, or if we're gonna have to work for it, or if we're just kind of hosed in that respect. These guys have 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's come up and finish off this archer then. Quick offhand attack at half damage. Does not cost an action point, but uses focus. 1, 2, make 2 attacks, each at half normal damage. Generates 2 focus. Precise stab. Cannot be blocked or resisted, cannot crit. Let's do the 2 and get 2 focus going. Oh, we can choose different targets too. Nice. Okay, so that archer is messed up now. We don't have enough focus for that other attack. And that should be good. So that is everyone. Yeah. Reflected. Oh, he ran. Rude. Okay. For you, 3 to 8. All right, let's do this. Blam, action restored. Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with this shot here to kill him. And that restores his action point. It should... Oh, was he not... he didn't... He wasn't untrained. That makes sense. Alright, you... Yeah, they can tank it out here. They can just sit there and fight each other. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead and hit that.
You're deadly with that thing.
Good.
I've lived other lives before this one.
And then we will move up here. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, it... Oh, hits any enemy to the target's left. Alright, let's make sure that is correct. Any enemy? Yes, alright. Okay, and we can run up and punch this guy as well. Good hit. Then his turn. I'm gonna move up here and generate more focus. And then we can use Shiv to finish him off.
At last, we're nearly done.
Okay. We're gonna come. He does have an action point. Let's move. Oh, it's gonna take an action point to move past the green. Yeah, let's come to here. And now your turn. 3 to 5 is not gonna be enough against this guy, so we're gonna deflect again. That's her turn. Deflected. And... Sure, we'll let our tank finish him off. Actually, he's not going to finish him. Or maybe... 1 health left. Alright, hit him. Oh, old man finisher. Okay, so those guys got back up. Good. All of our guys uninjured. Very nice.
Back to Neptune's asshole, barbarians!
The Triarchus run us straight into the pirate ambush, Spearman. Allow me to execute him right here and right now. This traitor must be working with them.
We can say, I believe so as well. It's too great a coincidence. Or, we're sailing to join a war against pirates. It's not so surprising that we should be attacked by pirates on our way. He seemed surprised that the pirates showed up, and he didn't have to say anything. Rosie, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Playing a game with a story. Yeah, I like games with stories. And I wanted to play a new game, and I was looking through, and I was like, factory game. I've been playing so many factory games recently. I want to play something different. You know, you won't get to engineer the aqueducts in this, right? Yes. That's the point. It's not a factory game. I love factory games, but I also like games with stories. Good turn-based tactical RPG is great. It was either this or Tactics Ogre that I was going to play, and I decided to go with this. It was a tough choice, though. We're going to say we're sailing to join a war against pirates. It's not so surprising that we should be attacked by pirates on our way. Did you know they released a gacha factory game where you can collect beautiful people while you build a factory? Wow. So it was really good? You never finished for some reason? Yeah, there's some other people in chat saying that as well.
Don't be naive. This was no random attack. They were out for blood.
It is quite unusual for pirates to attack any ship, let alone a heavily armed Roman galley. They prefer to attack lightly defended coastal towns instead. It's less risky and more profitable.
Well, let's go talk to the man.
Okay. Question the Triarchus. Anyone else want to talk to us right now? Doesn't look like it.
Geminos, you steered us into a trap.
What do you have to say for yourself?
I had nothing to do with it, I promise. They came out of nowhere.
Silence! You utter nonsense! By Mars, it is the sea! How can anyone come from nowhere?
We cannot execute a man based on no evidence. Besides, we need our Triarchus to make it safely ashore.
What do you say, kid? What do you think we should do?
We can say, why are you asking me? You are the Primus. This kind of decision is your responsibility. Or, why do you want him dead, Gladiator? Or, Gaius, if pirates don't attack ships as you say, why would these ones make an exception? Or, we can say, he needs to be executed. Or we can say, what's done is done. There's nothing to gain from executing the Triarchus now. And it looks like this is going to be another one where we can ask multiple questions. And you guys wanted, Gaius, if pirates don't attack ships as you say, why would these ones make an exception? And I agree with that.
We are, many of us, important people, on our way to join the action against Lesbos. Is it not conceivable that the rebels heard of us? The Kingdom of Pontus is known to sponsor pirates, to harass and weaken Rome. I do not believe we have any reason to suspect our Triarchus of colluding with them.
Yeah, and so if we can go through all the questions, there's no need to vote on them. Let's see here. Why do you want him dead, Gladiator?
We are close to our destination, and we can reach it without him. If there is a possibility that he is working with the enemy, we cannot risk to let him live. Mercy, doubt, hesitation. These are all openings that the enemy can exploit to kill you. This man's value to us is far less than the threat he may pose.
Alright, I don't think we need to ask... Why are you asking me? Yeah, if he's asked me, then we're gonna give our answer. I disagree that we shouldn't be showing mercy, though. Yeah, we're not gonna execute him. What's done is done. There's nothing to gain from executing the Triarchus now. We can look into it further when we're on shore if we need to.
Very well. We shall spare his life. But remember, mercy is a luxury you will not always be able to afford.
Can say I disagree. The cost of mercy is a price I will always be able to pay. Or perhaps, but in this case, we certainly can't afford to lose our Triarchus. We still have to reach Lesbos. I think... I'm going to disagree here. Cost of mercy is a price I will always be able to pay. Yeah, let's stick to our guns on that. Let's grant mercy where we can.
I'll hold you to your word, young woman.
Thank you. If you ever again need the help of a skilled navigator, I am at your service.
Rowers, up the tempo! And keep your eyes open.
So various members of our Legion will approve or disapprove of the things we're doing. Ah, got it. Do you tend to refer to your own morals or something more era appropriate? If I have absolutely no idea, I'll tend to refer to my own morals. Then I'll also kind of go based on the character that I'm putting together. And so I'll try to construct some sort of character either beforehand or as we go and stick to that general character along the way. Assuming they're different, don't want to assume you don't keep slaves. No slaves for me. But yeah, there's some era-appropriate things that I just can't really get into, and like having slaves. So it's hard for me to construct a character around something like that. Triarius, the third line of a Roman legion, can reduce the effectiveness of enemies and improve the performance of their allies. Subclasses: medics heal their teammates and remove negative effects. Flag bearers control the battlefield by buffing allies and moving enemies. Destroyers deliver devastating attacks that can damage enemy armor. If it's about era-appropriate things, it wouldn't have been a woman character. That's true. But they even bring that up in the beginning. Like, hey, look, women have these disadvantages in Roman society. Okay. Sample equipment. Best armor type is strong. Class weapons, pike and staff. Two-handed weapons, shred armor. So yeah, it'd be strong armor. Lowers your movement, but gives you more health and resist. Okay, and then we can see the skills on there. Range of 2 hexes on both skills. Applies either stuck or spotted. Shreds armor. Okay. And another strong armor for the helmet. Alright, so that's if we go Triarius. Sagittarius. The ability to strike at a distance makes archers very flexible, hampered only by shields which deflect their arrows. Marksmen are defensive archers that deny areas to the enemy. Hunters are close-range multi-target shooters. Snipers prefer to pick off single targets at great distance. At least they try to acknowledge this in the game. Yeah, which is nice. The fact that your female character cannot have a first name. The comments from the NPCs. Wonder if the snipers in this are as good as they are in XCOM. Probably not. So light armor and bows. Range is determined by accuracy. Oh, interesting. Okay. So even light armor reduces movement by 1. Interesting. Okay. And then the bow. Harried and bleeding. Okay. Critical damage. All right. They dealt with it in a way that serves the story, makes you an underdog. Yeah. Enemy ones will be better than XCOM. Oh no. Velis. The speed and unpredictability of light infantry allows them to cause great chaos among enemy ranks. Assassins have good mobility and high single target damage. Duelists are evasive fighters that dodge and weave between attacks. Brawlers are versatile fighters that excel at penetrating enemy lines. Medium armor, dagger can be dual wielded. So that's -2 movement. Only a single skill. Also hits the target on the enemy's left. Okay. Yeah, that multiple target is pretty nice. And then a medium helmet. Oh, I see. Each blade has its own skill. Got it. And then bleeding. Okay. That's neat. So you can get really customizable with your light infantry for the skills that they have based on the weapons they're using. That's neat. And Princeps. Heavy armor and sturdy tower shields give Rome's frontline infantry unparalleled survivability. Hint, the Princeps is the most straightforward class to play. Defenders focus on survivability and protecting allies. Vanguards charge into the fray and excel at using their shield as a weapon. Veterans lock down enemies and resist enemy attempts to do the same to them. Heavy armor, shield, provides an extra bar of hit points. -4 on movement. Oof, but a lot of health and resist. The spear gives bleeding. Then heavy helmet. All that gives is... Oh, I see. 1% max resist, but all resistance is 7. Okay, nice. And then the shield gives the push. Requires minimum 1 shield strength. Oh, if you've lost all your shield strength, you can't use the shield skill anymore. Okay. And I believe it said as you take hits on the shield, it loses strength. I think that's what it said. So for our main character, a lot of the choice here is how brutal are things. Like, there's a lot of games where you'll go, okay, I'm gonna be like a healer or a backline caster, or an archer, and then partway through the game, it's like, hey, now you have this solo one-on-one fight against this guy. Good luck. And you're like, oh, I'm a support character. How am I going to do this? So I tend a lot of times to default to tank characters in stuff like this. So the Princeps would be pretty tempting. You remember why you quit now? That exact situation? If so, I'm definitely going to go Defender here. OMG finally indeed, Trisha. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. And yay, this game. Yeah! We were just talking about this a little bit ago. I've been playing so many factory games recently. I needed to play something different. I love my factory games, but I like other games too. Still need to beat this? That seems to be the general consensus in chat, is this is a great game. I never finished it. Alright. Yeah. It was when they let you recruit generated troops. You got paralyzed by choice. Ah, okay. Understandable. It's so long. Hey, I'm fine with that. We have potentially unlimited streams. Alright, yeah, we're going to go Defender, I think. Applies Deflecting to self. Character will deflect the next attack. Applies Strong to self. Each stack, 25% of the character's shield strength maximum is restored at the beginning of their turn. One stack is lost every time the shield takes a hit. Yeah. So this will make sure that we have shield strength to be able to do things with our shield. Yeah, I like it. Finished it in like 50 hours? Nice. Alright. Yeah, I like that. Will be a nice defender tank. You can run out into battle. You got to 21 hours. Nice. Absolutely barbaric. Barbarian originally meant anyone who does not speak Greek. However, when Romans adopted the term, it came to mean anyone who isn't Roman or Greek. Got about a third, considering you're slow. Yeah, same here. Act 1, Asia Minor, 1st century BC. Lucullus Legion camp on the island of Lesbos.
Gentlemen, Domina, welcome to Lesbos, the pearl of the Mediterranean.
An ugly nest of pirates.
An impenetrable fortress of pirates, more like. With an infinite food supply thanks to the strength of their fleet.
We shall find a way to limit this infinite supply, then.
You think like an imperator, Gaius. All right, people. This is Lucullus's war camp, the heart of our operations in this territory. You have been seaborne for a long time now. I suggest you walk it off. See the things you have to see, and meet the people you have to meet. The consul waits in the command tent. Don't be too late if you don't want to see him angry. A word.
Shall I leave you alone, Domini?
Stay, Zoe. Your help might be necessary.
You're at 77 hours, not done yet? Okay, yeah, we play fairly similarly, so I'm probably looking at like 80 plus to finish this as well. It's because it also turned off pacification missions and let auto-manage Praetorians, so it was quicker. Okay. That's fair. So, do not presume you can order my service around? Or what is it? Why are you being so shifty? Or you've just told me not to be late. Is this your way of testing me? Well then. I don't really like any of these dialogue options. Definitely not number 1. Like, I'd be fine asking what is it, but why do we need to accuse him of being shifty? Like, I don't feel like he's being shifty. But we don't need to assume he's testing us either. You don't do that? The map stuff took a while. Think you're close to done. Return home and redacted. That middle zone of too soon to start over, too late to remember how to play. Oof. Yeah. I've had games like that, and I'm like, oh man, what do I do here? I usually end up starting over. And then just stick with it that time. Let's see here. Yeah, you just told me not to be late. Is this your way of testing me? We'll say that.
You'll be tested on more occasions than you can imagine, but this is not one of those. I want to make sure we're on the same page. You're not here to fight.
You can say, don't worry about it, I'll keep a low profile. Or, and what if I do want to join the war? I'm not some delicate flower, you know. Or, what is expected of me then? Best place to be with 40% of the Steam library? Yeah, fair. Why this man call me out? Yeah. I can understand that. Okay, what is expected of me then? Or, and what if I do want to join the war? I'm not some delicate flower, you know. Let's just see what they expect. We don't need to do what they expect. What is expected?
Women come and go. It is not so uncommon for officers to be visited by friends or family.
What the Canturio is trying to say is that perhaps it is wiser to keep a low profile. For the time being.
You can say I understand and see what you're trying to say. Thank you for your concern. Or we'll see what the console has in mind. Finally did restart Cyberpunk and you're almost finished now? Nice! That's another one that I haven't watched anyone play through and I do not own. I'm still not sure if it's something I'd want to play through myself or not. I probably should watch some gameplay on it at some point. It's supposed to be really good, though. Let's see here. Yeah, we can be reasonable, understand, and see what you're trying to say. Thank you for your concern.
Of course.
Trial by fire. Find and talk to Lucullus when you are ready to proceed. Alright. Where do we want to go? Do things not highlight until we get near them? I know there were some characters that would speak when we got nearby. Your typical RPG kind of stuff. Alright. Let's walk up by these guys. Nothing. Nothing there. We can't go inside the buildings. It's a little unfortunate.
That other Legion. Bit wet behind the ears, aren't they?
Everyone starts out that way.
True enough. Soon they'll be veterans too.
Or they'll be dead.
Okay, nothing there so far.
How long are they going to keep us here?
It's driving me crazy too. I came here to kick Mithrida Tiz's arse, not to sit on the beach day in and day out waiting for something to happen.
Oh, there's people we can talk to. Yeah, Cineros and Bestia Tabat.
Domina.
Looks like we have a whole bunch of things we can talk to them about. How are you doing, Cineros?
I am hungry and my face is wind-burned, but at least both of my feet are planted on solid ground now.
Why would Mother send me here, of all places?
To save your life, of course. She firmly believes the Witelli killed your father. Sending you here was the best course of action.
We can say, I don't want to be a soldier, I just want to save my family. Or, if this is what it takes to bring the Witellis brothers down, so be it. Or to tell you the truth, I'm glad to be here. This is a fine place to make a name for myself. We did already kind of lean towards a tie to family. So yeah, let's go ahead and lean into that further. Don't want to be a soldier. I just want to save my family.
The Moirai rarely care about our wishes. And sometimes, to do one thing, you have to do another thing.
What do you know about the consul?
Dominus Lucius Licinius Lucullus was a close friend of your father's, and a supporter of your mother's efforts. He is now the closest thing you have to a father. You ought to keep this in mind.
Do you need anything?
Besides a good wine, a warm bath, and a thorough massage, not much. Thank you. But you should think about yourself, Domina.
We could ask, what should I do, Cineros? But I don't think that's appropriate for our character. So we're going to skip that one. I'll talk to you later. Bestia Tabat.
Salve.
You are Bestia Tabat, right? I am Numicia Vara.
I am called Bestia Tabat indeed. You fight well. I noticed it.
We can say thank you, Bestia. See you on the field of battle. But no, we're going to say, may I ask you a few questions?
You may ask, and I may answer or not.
Your name is quite unusual. Is Bestia your family name?
Your name is unusual. Tabat is the name that was given to me by my father. Bestia is the name I took when I earned my freedom. I chose it because I have fought and defeated many beasts.
Where are you from?
I was born in Mauritania, but I am a Roman citizen.
Have you ever fought in a war before?
Until I undertook this voyage, I fought every single day in the arena. But wars? This will be my first.
You were a gladiator. You must know much of combat then. Any advice to give?
I recommend you to not die. Honor matters little. He who stands tall in the end will always be the winner.
What can you tell me about the commanders here?
They say Lucullus has the greatest military mind in Rome. I only know he is consul and imperator, but I don't understand what that means.
Can say, how have you lived in Rome without knowing what these titles mean? Or consul means he is one of the 2 men elected to rule all of Rome this year. Or he is imperator because he holds the authority to command the legions of Rome. In general, I think it's a bad idea to be condescending towards people when they don't know something. Like, there's a lot of reasons why somebody won't know something. You don't need to be condescending about it. Just teach them the information. It's not that difficult. So I don't like the first option there. Consul means he is one of the 2 men elected to rule all of Rome this year. Or imperator because he holds the authority to command the legions of Rome. I think for Bestia, imperator is going to be the more relevant thing to explain if we can't explain both. So yeah, imperator.
Then, from what I have heard, we are in good hands. It will be an honor to fight for such a man.
There we go, yeah. You did not like the Triarchus, did you?
He will fail again and cause the death of someone you care about. And that death will be your doing. Mark my words.
See you on the field of battle. Hopefully that is not true, but we'll find out.
Does Thermus seem like he knows what he's doing to you?
Him and his whole legion seem like they haven't the faintest clue.
Alright, can we get up to this area? Also, can we turn the camera? Yes, we can. Excellent. Those guards aren't chatting. Can we climb ladders? We can climb ladders. Excellent. Frost just did a good video talking about games and art, and one of the things he was talking about in it was that you can't like get over a lot of the walls in Dark Souls despite like how powerful your character is. And I'm always kind of mixed on stuff like that. It's like, it would be nice if you could like explore all of these areas that are visually there. But I also understand from a developer's point of view of like, doing that can be difficult or time-consuming for no real payoff for the player outside of I went there. That whole video is pretty good, though. Alright, let's go up this side over here first. A little bath there. We can't... Oh, we can go inside this tent. Excellent. Nothing there. Oh, there's more stuff over here. Maybe? No, we cannot exit that side of the tent. Huh. Oh, I see. This is like the soldiers' camp. Yeah, we don't need to go back there.
The pirates are getting bolder. They attacked another one of our galleys this morning.
Geminus tell you too?
That's right.
This is the second time his galley's been attacked, and yet he still lives.
Okay. Now that's looking a little more suspicious. See, that's the kind of information that we didn't have on the boat, but having it here now means we may want to have some further consideration here. What's that, a hospital tent? Or maybe a morgue? MRA6, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I think it's a hospital tent. And that would make sense with it being close to the soldiers' tents. Yeah, they've got herbs in there. Yeah, lots of water. Or other liquids, maybe oils. Oh, we can go in this tent as well. This looks like it's maybe officer barrack. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, we can go inside that one too. So this was just the only place we couldn't go. No, we can't go in there either. Didn't notice the cursor changed. What is going on over here? Looks like animal cages almost.
Saw Agrippa harassing that old Servus with the limp again.
That small-dicked bully. Did you tell the Praefectus?
He won't do anything about it. Agrippa is connected back home.
One day that man is going to fall out of a watchtower to his death. It'll be tragic.
Don't joke about that kind of thing.
Well then. Can we go in here? Okay, can. Nothing to be done though. Can we close this again? Yeah, good. Anywhere else we want to wander around to? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Looks like they're all in there. Command tent. Trial by fire. Oh, here it is.
This is not going to work, as long as the rebels keep receiving supplies by sea.
We will need to cut their supply lines. It's an operation for our occulta speculatoris.
Ave Lucullus, we have arrived as requested. Or Occulta Speculatoris? Or remain silent? We are... I think we're going to observe for now. We've been cautioned to not be too familiar with people that we know in front of... Well, I guess in front of the soldiers. These are all officers. We'll go ahead and let them continue their conversation. We don't need to interrupt. Remain silent.
Well, don't just stand there like a plant. Come on in. By Jupiter. You are just as beautiful as your mother. This is the unique young woman I was telling you about, Thermos.
Unique, you say? Look, I understand you feel indebted to her father, but...
I don't want to hear but. You must trust me on this. She will be a great asset to my Speculatores.
You can say, what are the Speculatores? Or, I was told there would be no fighting. Is it even permitted for women to fight? Or just tell me what needs to be done? Or gladly, the chance to prove myself is what I've come here for. Alright, I'm gonna ask, what are the Speculatores?
A special cohort, assembled for particularly daring undertakings.
Soon enough, you shall see the kind of thing they are tasked to carry out.
Alright, we don't need to ask, is it even permitted for women to fight? Whether it is or not, we don't really care. Plus, we've been told already that we're technically not allowed to. I think we're going to be direct. Just tell me what needs to be done. We don't need to be a braggart with number 3 there. Just tell me what needs to be done.
A trial by fire is what you need. Now pay attention. We've been in a deadlock here on Lesbos for some time now. My co-consul, Marcus Aurelius Cotta, is engaged against King Mithridates of Pontus, in the east. Mithridates is using the pirates of Lesbos as his navy.
The fortress of Mytilene here is well protected, but it also has a weakness. There's a mountain pass we can utilize. I will lead the assault myself.
I volunteer for the vanguard. If my uncle can defeat Pontus, I can surely handle Mytilene.
So be it, then. Meanwhile, you will prove yourself as a leader, my young ward. Take Caeso Quintius Acollinus, your Servus Cineros, and that gladiator who came with you on the ship. You will meet up with Julius Calidus of my legion Speculatores. Your mission is to sneak into the harbor and destroy the enemy ships any way you can. I expect you have questions.
Gonna ask, will the Legionary accept a woman taking command of them? Or, why can I not take part in the main assault like Gaius? Or, I'd prefer to choose my own people? Or, all of this is just a secondary operation to Cotta's campaign? Or, no more questions, I'll do what needs to be done. So we can ask a bunch of questions here. Be a silly game if you're not allowed to fight? Yeah. I mean, that's why you kind of have the, like in D&D, most D&D worlds are set up with like a feudal type system, but if your character started as a peasant, they're allowed to move around and do the things they want to do, and they don't have to work. And if you have a female character, they have rights, like, because otherwise it's a lot more limiting. There isn't a story anymore. Let's see here. So, take these people. meet up with this guy, with the Legion. Will the Legionari accept a woman taking command of them?
You have nothing to fear from Julius Calidus. I know him well. You can trust him.
Okay. I think we can trust him to choose the right people. I don't think we need to be part of the main assault. All of this is just a secondary operation to Cotta's campaign.
That doesn't make what we're doing any less important. Mithridates has a dozen warriors for each of our legionari. Defeating Pontus will require patience and caution. Regaining control of the Agaium Mari is a crucial step in cutting off Mithridates' supply lines.
Yeah, we don't need to question why we're not taking part in the main assault. One, we're not like a trained warrior. And two, like he already explained, this is important stuff that still needs to be done. Someone needs to do it. Alright. And we're not here for the glory of the main assault or anything like that. No more questions. I'll do what needs to be done.
Wait. Are those your father's old weapons? I'm sure they mean a lot to you, but look. The leather is brittle. This won't do. Visit my smith, Sextus, and get yourself properly equipped before you go.
Leaving the area. When you're ready to leave the area, look for this icon to find an exit to the world map. So, optional, talk to the smith Sextus and get some better equipment. And travel to the warehouse and meet Julius Calidus. So you can actually skip getting better equipment. Playing on hard mode. I wonder if these guys have new stuff to say.
Salve.
Domina.
Okay. Nope.
What are you doing walking around with weapons like that, girl?
And say, I have no patience for your disparaging comments. The consul said you had equipment for me. Or the same thing all these other legionary are doing. Or dressing up to confuse old men. Old man. We can be patient, but also wasn't a very nice thing to say. I can understand, like, he's probably more coming from a craftsman's concern. Can vote. Yes, you guys can vote. It's not a binding vote, but it's nice to see what chat would like me to say. And if I'm indecisive on between multiple decisions, it will definitely help me choose. We're not going to be mean about it. Same thing all these other legionari are doing. Yeah.
You'd be better off fighting with your hands. This leather is fossilizing. Help yourself to any of the gear on the racks. Take all of it if you need it.
And say if I need something special, can I commission you to smith it for me? Or do you sell materials for smithing? Or thank you, Ferrari. Sure, I'll see you again. This is probably one of those things where we can ask both questions. Alright, yeah. If I need something special, can I commission you to smith it for me?
I have enough work on my hands right now supplying the consul's centuriones.
Do you sell materials for smithing?
You'll have to bring your own materials if you want any work done. I've nothing to spare.
Okay, so no special orders and no materials. Got it. Thank you, Ferrari. I'm sure I'll see you again. Interactive objects. To see which objects you can interact with, press left Alt. Click on the equipment on the table to collect the contents or dismantle it for salvage. Salvage is used to craft new equipment. Okay, good. It is a toggle, not a hold to highlight. Oh, thank you for that. Okay. So we can get a spear, gladius, a shield. Excessive damage dealt. Shield strength overflows to target's health. Okay. Why am I the only one voting? Because a pirate's vote is the only vote that counts. Welcome on in, Pat. Hope you're doing well today. I'm glad you weren't here for the first fight. Let's see here. This is slash damage. Applies to... Oh, okay, that's defensive strike. So hits any enemy target. Yeah, okay. That applies bleeding. I kind of like the ability to use deflect. Though I would imagine we can dismantle these later if we don't want any of them in particular. Okay, take all. Darn. Items. You've received a piece of equipment, but you must assign it to a character before it can be used. Click here or press I to open your party inventory. So that right there, okay. Party management, quests, party management. Character stats. This screen shows the values that affect each character's performance, as well as their experience points and their personality traits. Experience is gained from completing quest objectives or erecting milestones on the world map. Combat stats. These are the character's combat stats. The values shown here include all bonuses from the character's skills and items. Hover over each stat to get a description of what it does. Perks and personality. Character's personality traits determine which of your words or actions will cause the character to gain or lose approval for you. Perks give bonuses when assigned to certain tasks in the camp or when commanding the Legion in battle. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to inventory before looking at all the stats. Inventory. All unequipped items currently in your possession show up here. Use these buttons to filter which items you want to see. Drag items into these slots to equip them. Specific items go into specific slots. You can also click an item to automatically equip it in the right slot. Okay. So this will reduce our movement, give us more resistance, give us more health. Might give us resistances at all. Alright. It was a toga we were using before. Fine toga, like any other used by the senatorial class of Rome. Okay, and yeah, let's go ahead and get the shield in there. So 3 shield strength. Our critical damage will go down by 1, but our base damage goes up by 3. Item skills. When you equip a weapon, you gain access to its skills. You can hover over any item to see what skills it will give you access to, if any. Each character can carry 2 sets of weapons and can freely swap between them in combat. Press Q to select which weapons are your current set. Only the skills from your current set will be shown in the skill bar. Okay. So the question is, do we have to have a separate shield if we want to go shield and weapon in both sets? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, so this is 1 more base damage and comes with that additional shield skill. So at the very least, we want to use that. Now the question is, do we want to use the spear instead? Okay, and then skills. Yeah, I think we're going to stick with sword and shield rather than spear and shield. Excess damage dealt to shield strength overflows to the target's health. But I think... applies deflecting to self. Yeah. Having an attack that deals damage and gives us deflect, I think is going to be pretty good. Character will not rotate when attacked when you're using hunkered down, but any attack from the character's front is deflected. Attacks from the rear cannot be blocked. Okay, so if we have someone to cover our back, then hunker down's actually really good. Okay. Yeah, I think I like the ability to get deflect. So I'm going to go with that. We are heroic. They are loyal. They are devoted. They are indifferent. We have 3,000 denarii. Denarius is the Roman currency used to build upgrades and buy legion items. We have 10 slaves, unfortunately. Slaves are used to construct and staff buildings in your legion forts. Slaves that are assigned to an upgrade will no longer be available as a resource. Okay. Rations. Used to nourish your party and legions. Each Praetorian consumes 1 ration every 8 hours. Medicine is used to treat injured Praetorians while you travel. Keep your medicine well stocked, or your wounds may fester. Okay. And we're not losing any to treatment right now. So we have 3 shield strength. Amount of incoming damage that can be blocked by the shield each turn. Under normal circumstances, shield strength is fully replenished at the beginning of a character's turn. Okay. We have 4 movement. Character can move 1 hex for each point of movement they have. Movement is determined by what kind of armor a character wears. All of a character's movement points are replenished at the beginning of their turn. Health. Successful attacks reduce the target's health by some value. When health reaches 0, the character is incapacitated and will begin to bleed out. And armor. Damage of every incoming attack is reduced by the target's armor value before any health is lost. Armor does not apply to damage blocked by shields, and critical damage bypasses it as well. Ah, okay, that makes sense. So crits bypass armor. Good to know. Bludgeoning resistance determines the likelihood that any incoming bludgeoning damage will be reduced to a glancing blow. Resistances are capped by your maximum resistance stat. Okay, so we have 4% across the board there. 4 slots that are not in use right now. Alright, let's look at you. Is this a better spear? More critical damage. It would give him an extra skill as well. Yeah. Let's get him equipped with that. There we go. You've got your staff. You're fine with that. This gives more piercing resistance if we switch his armor. Cloth of Cinerus's toga is worn thin in many places and bears the half-washed traces of stains of many years of hard labor. In combat, it offers no protection, but it drapes perfectly around the Service's form and fits him like a glove. Yeah, let's get him that one extra piercing resistance. Definitely. And Bestia Tabat. Okay, so that's worse than the spear. And it can't be used in the offhand. That would generate one focus. Affects multiple targets. Yeah, cannot be blocked or resisted. Cannot inflict a critical hit. That's probably going to be important for breaching armor. Yeah, I don't think we need to change any of this. Okay. Let's go back to the stats page. Yeah, we read these stats already. Main hand base damage. Added the damage inflicted by every attack unless the activated skill states otherwise. Ah, okay. Additional damage applied to an attack when a critical hit is inflicted. Critical damage bypasses the target's armor entirely. So does just the critical damage bypass? Or does all the damage bypass when you crit? I'm guessing just the critical damage bypasses based on how that's worded. Main hand crit chance. Probability that a given attack inflicts a critical hit, which will apply additional armor penetrating damage. Yeah. Main hand armor shredding. If an attack has an armor shred value, the target's armor will be reduced by that much until the end of the fight. And that's going to be really important going forward, I would imagine. Offhand base damage, crit, okay. Yeah, this is all just offhand for the same stuff. Shield strength. We already read that tip. And then the resistance stuff. Fire resistance. Chance to resist the burning status effect. Resistances are capped by your maximum resistance stat. Poison resist. Resist the poisoned effect. Max resist is 50%. Currently, at least. Armor cap is 7. Maximum possible armor value. Opportunity actions. Number of attacks of opportunity characters can make per turn. Okay, so there are opportunity actions. Good to know. We can edit our name if we wanted to. Thought there was another screen here. Maybe not. Skills. The skills screen is where you purchase class skills and assign those skills to your hotbar. Here you can see how many unspent skill points you have. Passive skills have the round icon, while active skills have a square icon. Active skills must be assigned to the skill bar to be used during combat. Alright. 10 to all resistances, 10 to max resist. That's nice. 10% health max. -1 movement reduction from wearing light armor or heavier. Okay. A knockdown attack. Unable to take any actions. Cannot block, dodge, parry, or resist attacks. Standing up will cost the character half their movement. Oof. And it has limited uses per combat. 2 uses per combat. Frighten, minus 10 morale to all enemies within range. Ooh, okay. And then the Brace skill, which is pretty nice. That chains down into Brace Restoring Armor. Okay. Repair, applies Jury Rig to self, immune to all negative statuses that affect shields. Removes shield broken from self, removes exposed, removes sundered. Wow, okay, that's pretty nice. We'll probably want to pick that up pretty quickly when we get to, however we get to this row. Oh, I guess that one's available now. Why are these locked? You must skill one skill point in this ability branch to unlock this skill. Okay. I see. So we have spent 1 point in the Defender branch so far. So we can mix and match between the various Princeps setups. Okay, cool. I like it. And unfortunately, he is set up the same way we are right now, but we can diverge as we level up. She's going to go much tankier. He's probably going to go a bit more of an offensive tank. Or maybe even like some control setup. We'll see what's available. What do you have in here? Plus 25% more health restored when healing. Ooh, nice. Cure provokes attack of opportunity. Ah, okay. So you provoke attacks of opportunity by taking certain actions. So we were still locked in. So it was still an engagement effect that we were stopped by. Attacks of opportunity are from doing certain things adjacent to enemies. Removes bleeding, burn, poison, and burning. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Probably want to pick that up quickly. Poisoner, chance that your attacks apply poisoned. Alright. Warhorn applies rallied to allies plus 20% damage. Ooh, nice. Gain bolstering presence, which applies bolstered to all adjacent allies. Being that he can attack from the back row, that's pretty nice. Character cannot fail morale checks. Ooh, okay. Death blow. 50% damage against a target who is stunned, knocked down, or sundered. Ooh, there's some synergy right there. And it shreds armor. So we could have him pick up that knockdown skill and have Cineros pick up Death Blow. And Cineros sits behind Aquilinius, and Aquilinius knocks down Cineros, hits with Death Blow. That's pretty nice. Extra crit chance. Okay. We'll probably mostly stick to medic for him, though. But there are some good options in here. And for this guy, he's on Duelist. Just lets him make that half damage attack that doesn't cost an action point. Born Ready grants 4 focus at the beginning of combat. Ooh, that is very nice. Because then he could be using Shiv on the very first round. Dodge applies dodging to self. Next attack against the character has a 50% chance to inflict no damage or status effect. Bloodthirsty. Killing an enemy grants 1 stack of Bloodthirsty. Plus 5% damage per stack. Okay. Tactical advantage. Applies tactical to self. Character will not incur attacks of opportunity. Ooh, nice. Increases unarmed damage by 100%. Okay. So you can go unarmed with the Brawler line. Lone Wolf. Become prowling if the nearest ally is at least 6 hexes away. Oh, okay. That gives doubled critical chance, and character has a 20% dodge chance. Prowling is removed when an ally gets closer than 6 hexes. So if you want to send your light infantry character out by themselves, that's the way to do it. Cheap shot. Applies Savage to self. 100% critical chance for the next attack by this character. Alright. I like it. Do we want to break down these items? I would guess not yet, until we get to the point where we maybe want to forge something. So I'm guessing we can't.
Salway, did you ruin my good work so soon?
And say, are you so irreverent with everyone? Or you are old and wise? What do you think of my companions? Or, Wale Ferrari, I'll leave you to your work. Alright, yeah, I can agree with that. You're old and wise. What do you think of my companions?
A bunch of Balatronés, I'd say. Which one are you asking about?
Okay, you can probably ask about all of them. What about, Queso?
I've known that man since he was a little runt. Watch yourself around Queso.
Queso.
He's honest to a fault. Too much honesty may be dangerous.
Okay. So we can trust what he says. Bestia?
Don't get me started. Maybe you can get it into his skull that I can't forge a battle scythe. There is no such thing by Vulcan.
Battle scythe. Cineros was always like a mentor to me.
That half-senile fool was your mentor. That explains a lot.
Okay.
Fine. Need something else?
Yeah, we're just gonna go. Okay. Is anybody saying anything new now? Doesn't look like it. There's the gate we can leave by. Doesn't appear to be anything new out here. Oh, there's another gate. Okay, we can leave through any gate, it looks like. Can we come back up and talk to them?
Solway.
You are an interesting man, Gaius? Or the first time I've traveled so far from home? Or do you think... Oh, okay, looks like we're probably going to be able to choose all of these. Or do you think the Triarchus was working with the enemy? Or this war camp looks like a town itself? Yeah, let's ask his opinion about the Triarchus.
Does it matter? For the sake of this discussion, let us say he was a traitor. In the end, we are triumphant and the pirates are dead. The Triarchus, if indeed he worked with them, now knows he picked the wrong side. In a war like this, allegiances are rarely about ideology. The common person wants nothing more than to be on the winning side, and we have shown Geminus that the winning side is ours.
You're an interesting man, guys.
Interesting? I shall accept this as a compliment, but prepare to be disappointed. To the extent of my knowledge and ability, I shall try to be as helpful as I can.
It's the first time I've traveled so far from home.
Indeed. Staying in Rome became, shall we say, politically disadvantageous to me. That's why I left it. Like you, I've never been to Lesbos before. I did my homework, though, in case you have any questions.
And say, so what do you know about this island? Or why are the pirates here? Or are we as vastly superior to these Greeks? I don't see why we can't simply wipe them out. Or there's something else I want to ask you about. Let's ask about the pirates, I think. 1 and 2 both are something I want to know. but if I can only choose one, probably find out why the pirates are actually here in the first place.
Location, I would guess. The island has countless coves and natural harbors for pirate ships to hide in. Not to mention the massive fortress in Mytilene.
Okay. So what do you know about this island?
Lesbos is one of the most important islands on this sea. Some cartographers call it the Horse Island, on account of its shape.
All right. Something else I want to ask you. We don't need to ask why we don't just wipe them out.
Of course.
Okay. This war camp looks like a town itself.
Fascinating, isn't it? The Legion can build a fortified camp like this almost overnight. In my opinion, that is the foundation of Rome's military might.
Yes, send relief for the pirates. Save the poor pirates. Oh, we'll save them a spot, all right. Let us talk later, guys.
Wait. Listen, you seem trustworthy. I may have need for your help on a rather sensitive matter.
And say, of course, guys, you can trust me. Or, that depends on what kind of sensitive matter we're talking about. Or, I'm not your servant girl. Wow. Wipe them out? What the what? Who said wipe them out? I think that depends on what kind of sensitive matter we're talking about. We're not gonna just agree to something. We're gonna hear them out, though.
Your caution is well placed, but the sensitivity of the matter is rather personal in nature. I have tried pursuing a solution myself, but to no avail.
Say I understand, tell me how I can be of assistance. Or unfortunately, I am not in the habit of interfering in people's personal affairs. Everybody wants us to skip side quests. Who would pick 3? Someone did. Yeah, we're going to go with the side quest. We're not going to skip it. I understand it. Tell me how I can be of assistance.
I've been keeping a detailed account of our journey ever since we left port. Shortly after our arrival, however, the journal went missing. I believe it to be stolen by one of the Centuriones.
Are you sure it was stolen? Or what makes you think it was a Centurio who stole it? Or why don't you simply walk up to this Centurio and retrieve your property yourself? Or this is a serious accusation, and if true, a serious crime. We should inform the Primus Pilus? Or, very well, tell me what I can do for you. Or, it looks like cancel the quest or deny it. I'm sorry, Gaius, this doesn't sound like something I should get involved in. I agree with chat here. Why don't you simply walk up to this Centurio and retrieve your property yourself?
That I have already tried. He threatened me in a way. He said if I continue bothering him, he would read the contents of my journal publicly.
And say, I don't understand. What's so threatening about that? Or, and the journal includes admissions of certain actions you're not proud of? We can be a little naive here, I think. I don't understand. What's so threatening about that?
It is my private journal, wherein I write my private thoughts. I am not ready for those to be publicized.
And say, are you sure it was stolen? Or what makes you think it was a Centurio who stole it? Well, this is a serious accusation, and if true, a serious crime. We should inform the Primus Pilus. It's all about privacy. Indeed. That's all it's about, is privacy. Well, he's already... We don't need to ask the first 2, because he's already confronted the person, and they said that they would reveal the information in it. So, yes, someone stole it, because I'm pretty sure he didn't give it to the person, and he's already confronted the person who stole it. Yeah, I agree. Serious accusation. We should inform the Primus.
Roman law is valid in Rome, and our perpetrator knows this. This is a personal matter, and therefore it should be solved personally.
Okay. I still don't think there's much value in asking the first two questions if we've already gotten the answers to them. There better be coin involved. Yeah, very well. Tell me what I can do for you. We're going to accept this quest.
The Centurio is called Agrippa, I think. He hangs out with his friends near the tent over there. I thought perhaps you could convince him to hand over my journal. Needless to say, I would like to keep the contents of the journal private. I would appreciate if you'd refrain from reading it.
Okay, T to track this quest. Oh, missed it. Let's go quests. So, trial by fire. We've already done the side stuff on that. We need to travel to the warehouse and meet Julius Calidus. Side quest. We want to track this. Julius Caesar believes that... Kaiser believes one of the Centurion Onus of Legio Prima Italica has stolen his private journal. He's asked you to see if you can convince the man to give it back. Find and talk to Agrippa. Let's kill him to convince him? Sure, I won't read it. Uh-huh. You monster, Pat. There was not this page. This page. So, active quests. Okay. And completed quests. What is triage? So the triage menu where you can treat injured Praetorians to prevent their untimely demise. You do not have any injured Praetorians at the moment. Okay, good. Probably tells the location of a buried treasure, I'm sure. Now we know what's in Pat's diary. If we come over and talk to you...
Selwyn, my girl, do you need anything?
Okay, cool. We have a bunch of stuff that we can ask him. I want to thank you for saving my life.
That is unnecessary. I just wish your father could see you like this. He would have been proud.
Do you think I'm safe here? Those people who attacked our villa, what if they find me? Why did you save me? What do you stand to gain from my survival? I just want to go home. I'm worried about my mother and my sister. Yeah, we would like to just go back. We don't need to be on a campaign or anything if we don't need to. Although, we already know the situation. That feels a little like whining. But we have to ask one. Don't really like any of these options. Sure. Why did you save me?
Your father was like a brother to me, and as such, you are like my own child. Not everything is a balance sheet. Some matters are just personal.
Hey, you and my father were close. I thought we knew this already. But, yeah, we'll ask.
We served together under Cornelius Sulla in the Social War. He was the most talented spy I've ever known.
You can say he taught me a lot about staying ahead of my enemies, or he never talked about those days, or that didn't stop him from getting himself killed. Wow. Probably tell the location. Oh, okay, yeah, we already saw that. Yeah, I can agree with this. Taught me a lot about staying ahead of my enemies.
I know. You're a natural fit for the Occultus Speculatores. If you're anything like your father, you'll even enjoy it.
The people we're here to fight, are they pirates or rebels?
Lesbos has rebelled against Rome. We call them pirates for political reasons, when in reality these people are organized much like a navy. They are allied with Mithridates, Megas of Pontus. He's without a doubt the most dangerous enemy Rome has faced since Hannibal.
And say, how can Mithridates pose a threat against the might of Rome? Or this is not the first time Mithridates has fought Rome, or I will see you later, Patron. I would imagine we've got at least some knowledge of this. So yeah, this is not the first time he's fought Rome.
My mentor, Cornelius Sulla, defeated him some years ago when he first invaded our province of Asia. Mithridates exploits the ebb and flow of the conflict between the factions of our Senate. He strikes when Rome is divided, like a vulture circling a wounded wolf.
How can he pose a threat against the might of Rome?
Pontus is a strong nation. They have conquered Colchis, Cappadocia, and Bithynia, and these conquests have made them bold. Mithridates himself is a fascinating figure. They say he has rendered himself immune to poison.
Interesting. I will see you later. All right. Let's lock back in on our character. That forces us to walk. Okay, and so you hold down shift, click a location, and you will walk that entire distance, even once you let go of shift, until you pick a new destination. Got it. Let's again see if they have anything new to say.
Domina.
Nope. Let me take a quick look around and see if there's anyone else that wants to talk, in case there was more to this side quest. Doesn't look like it.
We're in the middle of something, Domina. What do you want?
Say I believe you're in possession of someone's private property. I'm here to retrieve it. Or nothing, actually. Carry on. Alright. I definitely agree with you guys on that. We're not just going to back down here. I believe you're in possession of someone's private property. I'm here to retrieve it.
This? Ah, but this is priceless. A journal written by Cotter's stupid nephew, who thinks of himself as the greatest commander history has ever seen.
Can say, what else does he say in there? Or he also happens to be my friend, so I suggest you hand it over right now. Or on second thought, it looks like you're having fun. Keep it. Wow. I don't think we need to pry on what's in his journal. Also happens to be my friend.
Why don't you send him back here to beg for it again?
Say he sent me instead, and he will reward you if you return his journal. I don't know what the box means. I can make it worth your while, the journal, in exchange for 300 denarii. Oh, probably that you're going to be giving something up, like expending an item of some sort. We can quit, sigh. I will let him know you are keeping his journal. Or we can use our special ability that we got to choose at the beginning of the game. We got to choose between 3 different types. Caesar may not seem like much now, but he is a tribunus, and he has friends in high places. Today's blue-eyed rookie is tomorrow's imperator. What's more, he strikes me as a man who forgives easily and remembers those who served him well. I can agree with that as well. Let's use this special that we have.
All right. I guess you rich kids stick together. Take it, and let's not speak of this again.
All right. We'll head back over here.
Solway, I see you've successfully retrieved my journal. May I ask how you managed it?
You can say everything has a price. In this case, the price was 300 denarii. We could fleece him even though we got it for free. Or he was just being unreasonable. I kept my head cool and made him see reason. Or I punched Agrippa as hard as I could, and in return he gave it up. Or if the ends justify the means are irrelevant. Ooh. Yeah. We're gonna be honest about it. He was just being unreasonable. Kept my head cool and made him see reason.
What can I say? I'm not surprised. One last question before we're done. Did you read my journal?
You can say I have no interest in your private musings at Gaius, or I am curious about the journal's contents, but I respect your wishes. And I think I agree with chat so far. That's probably what I'm going to go with. And we're building a character here. Curious about the journal's contents, but I respect your wishes.
That is the most virtuous thing to do, and I expected nothing less of you. Thank you, my friend.
Okay, all Praetorians gain 10 XP. Quest succeeded. Cool. Can we see our XP anywhere? That's probably this bar up here. Probably. Yeah. So we're 50 out of 100. We're halfway there. Hear that, you slimes? Lang said he agrees with me. How's that saying go? Broken clock, right twice a day? Leave area. Return to the map. We will leave. The 3 names. A Roman's first name is used by his closest friends. Middle name is family name. His last name is a nickname. World map. This is the world map where you'll be traveling between known locations. Press space to unpause time. Characters in legions only move when time is passing, but you do not have to move to pass the time. Okay. Event timeline. As time passes, impending events will appear on the right side of the timeline. Move towards the left side, which represents the present. Some events may come as a surprise, and these will not be shown on the timeline. During your travels, you and your Praetorians consume 1 ration, each every 8 hours. Keep your pantry well stocked. Starving Praetorian fights poorly and may eventually mutiny. You can buy more rations from merchants. Okay. Okay, I see. So it was already paused. Markets refreshed. Manpower recovered. Okay. Long time for one of those. So water represents the water supplies of your party. Make sure your party has enough water while traveling to avoid dehydration. Visit your Legion camp or a well to replenish. Nourishment. This reflects how well fed your Praetorians are. Make sure you bring enough rations while traveling to avoid starvation. Buy rations from merchants if you're running low. Clock that runs backwards is right 4 times a dat. That's a Pat saying. Dat. Is that a Pat day? A dat? What's dat? And it depends on how fast it runs backwards. It could potentially be right at every moment if it ran backwards fast enough. Who dat? Alright. Manpower recovery. Rations consume. New Pat. New Pat City? Okay. So I'm guessing the blue is the area controlled by us. The red is controlled by them. Player party, roaming. Current position of yourself and your Praetorians. Legio Prima Italica. Idle at the outpost. Eresus. Legio Prima Italica is currently garrisoned here under the command of Consul Lucius Licinius Lucullus. Then Legio Victrix is here, idle at the outpost. Colony campsite. Visit the Legion camp to trade, recruit new Praetorians or Centurions, craft items, develop new battle stratagems, or talk to your companions. So we need to travel to the warehouse over here. Pirates of Lesbos have been storing something valuable in a warehouse near Colony. How about we hit this up on the way? Yeah, we gotta go through there anyways, so let's do that. Yeah, there we go. We start moving. Is there a slower speed? No. Just want to make sure I don't overshoot or miss something. Colony, visit the Legion camp to trade, recruit new Praetorians or Centurions, craft items, develop new battle stratagems, or talk to your companions. Untreated injuries may deteriorate and ultimately kill a character. Keep a close eye on the health of your Praetorians while you travel. Resource replenished. Water. Excellent. Let's poke around here and see if anybody's chatting. It's early morning right now. That is quite the helmet. Nothing up there. So far it seems like, oh cool, we can jump down off of the edge of things too. Seems like only people in pairs actually say anything so far. This camp looks pretty identical to the other one. Kinicus Carius?
So, little woman, I am Spurius Kincius Carius, merchant extraordinaire and purveyor of wondrous items. What winds of ill fortune have brought you to this smelly Legion camp?
Can say, I am an occulta speculatrix, or they call me Vara, and the last man who had the nerve to call me little said Wale to his tongue. Now we don't need to be like that. I don't remember. I think we chose shorter on the height. I think we did, but I don't remember. We might have chosen average. I'm an occulta speculatrix.
Good one, but of course that's not possible. Enough pointless chatter. Poverty grows from idleness. Now, if you're not going to buy anything, please do kindly remove yourself from my stall.
We need to be like that. Why are you selling your wares here? What kind of goods are you selling? Let me see what you have to offer today. I'll come back some other time. I mean, we can see what kinds of goods they're selling by just looking. I've always found that an odd one. Like, just look at the things that they sell. Why are you selling your wares here? Because there's a military camp here? Yeah, I can agree. Let me see what you have to offer today. Resource trading. Some merchants will allow you to exchange trade resources for other trade resources. Select the resource you want to sell on the left side and the resource you want to buy on the right. Value and price. Each resource has a different inherent value. Slaves are the most valuable, followed by medicine, then rations, and finally denarii. Merchants' prices are also modified by their opinion of you, as shown at the top. Abundance and scarcity. Keep an eye on which resource is abundant at a certain market and which is scarce. Resources lose value while they're abundant and become more valuable when scarce. The abundance and scarcity at a given market changes weekly. Yeah, slaves. It is a Roman period game. Okay, so this merchant has fair prices. Apparently denarii are down in value. There was something that popped up right here when I... Oh, there it was. Scarce. This resource is scarce and has a higher price than normal. Okay. Denarii are worth more than normal right now. Resource is abundant, has a lower price than normal. Medicine, rations. I think we're okay on medicine. Each Praetorian consumes 1 ration every 8 hours. And I think we just have, if we include our main character, 4? Is that... I think that's all it counts. Laying best slaver on Twitch. Wow, rude. Not a slaver at all. Only 10? Why not 100? Yeah, so we aren't building anything right now, so there's probably not a reason to pick up more. I don't think we need to do any trading here. Yeah, probably not. Okay, anything else going on here? Seems to be a person tied up in here. What else we got? Well, let's walk around and see if anybody says anything. Here's our companions.
Salve.
Domina.
Okay, nothing new from them.
Something on your mind, kid?
No. Got a whole bunch of stuff to ask. You seem very much like you're at home here.
I've been a soldier since I was 16. The sound of clashing swords soothes my soul. Don't get me wrong, I love Rome. But to me, it represents a short break from war. Or perhaps the build-up leading to the next campaign.
Why do they call you Aquilinius?
That's because I have a reputation for tracking my foe relentlessly and striking without mercy. Just like an eagle.
You can say, really? That doesn't sound like you. Or, it is a good name and you deserve it. I don't think we really know him well enough to say either, do we? we can at least compliment him on his nickname. Though he didn't say that that is a nickname that he wanted. But yeah, we'll say it's a good name, you deserve it.
Thank you. Few people actually earn their name. I hope you will earn yours.
Okay, I think I missed Rome already. Mother must be worried sick. Or the duty of a legendarius. How long does it usually last? Or have you visited this part of the world before? Have you visited this part of the world before?
Once before, there was another rebellion we had to quell. These lands are beautiful, but the Agae Mare, I wouldn't trust her. She's a treacherous mistress. Don't be fooled by her deep blue eyes.
Okay, how long does the duty usually last?
Your duty will probably end at the conclusion of this campaign. People like me, though. Our duty ends when we die on the battlefield. I'll continue being the warrior hero, as long as damsels of this world continue finding themselves in distress.
You can say any particular damsel who's waiting for you back home? And when you have saved the final damsel, will you settle down with her? Sure, we'll go with what chat said. And when you have saved the final damsel, will you settle down with her?
Depends on the damsel, doesn't it? But I doubt it. Caeso Quinctius Aquilinus shall never be domesticated.
Alright, let's talk later. Let's see here. Anything? Nope. How about over here? Go into the tent. We can't go into this tent this time. Not here, at least. Nope.
I miss my dog most of all. I hope the wife is taking good care of him.
No. But also sad that he misses his dog more than he misses his wife.
You seen Aegler again tonight?
I've seen her for the last time.
What happened?
She gave me some kind of disease. I'm not the first one either, apparently.
Ouch. I'll stay clear as well, then.
So, Domina.
If that's someone we can talk to. Oh, nothing. Alright. Make sure we close that, though. Don't want to just leave it open. What do you guys got going on in here? Nothing.
Salve, Domina.
Okay. Nothing else to do here, then. Let's just go. What kind of disease do you think
I would
it
march
is,
into
Lane?
battle naked if it meant they could afford to feed us better.
Hard to say. Could be a number of diseases. You ship it? Alright, to the warehouse. Oh, let's look at this. Telling garrison. Location is currently occupied by an enemy army. Dispatch your legion to attack the enemy outpost to capture this region and move your legion here. Okay. Milestone. Erect a milestone to gain XP. And then there's something down here. Alright. To the warehouse. A Pirates of Lesbos have been storing something valuable in this warehouse near Colony. Follower selection. Usually you are asked to select which Praetorians to bring with you when you enter a location from the world map. In this case, however, the story dictates that you must bring specific characters, so just confirm the selection this time. Yeah, you must bring specific characters to this location. And we're all locked in. Confirm. Ladder of offices. Typical career path of a senator begins as a quaestor, though led through the possession of praetor, ended for some with the council.
We might be at the wrong spot. There's no one here.
We can say it appears so. Let's head back. Wow. Or Lucullus said his agent would be here. Be nice to the pirates, but don't show weakness. All right. I think Pat wants us to leave. All right. Lucullus said his agent would be here.
Lucullus is clearly mistaken. If there was someone here, I would know.
Would you now?
That's a very useful skill.
Hey, don't move.
Calm down. I am Julius Calidus of the Occulta Speculatores of Legio Prima Italica. I presume you are my reinforcements.
And say, I'm not your reinforcements. I am your new Prima. Or impressive. I didn't see you at all. We were told to rendezvous with you and destroy the pirate navy. Yeah, we don't need to go pulling rank right away. There's no need for it. Alright, yeah, impressive. And we can compliment her skill.
The only way I can think of to destroy a navy on foot is to burn it down. Some Greek fire sure would be useful for that, wouldn't you say? Conveniently, there is a whole warehouse full of it right down there. Unfortunately, the moment we move into that warehouse, they will sound the alarm. So, we should be quick.
And say that seems straightforward enough. Or we should make sure nobody escapes. The last thing we need is reinforcements from Mytilene. Or can't we simply occupy the warehouse? Simply. Yeah, it's simple. Just occupy the warehouse. We have already established our character to be merciful. So we're not going to go the route of make sure nobody escapes. Seems straightforward enough.
All right, let's go then. There's a small camp of sentries just down this hill. If we hit them first, they won't show up as reinforcements.
But then the ones inside the warehouse will hear the fighting and be ready for us.
You have touched the matter with a needle. The choice is yours, Prima.
Ooh, okay. So optional, deal with the sentries outside the warehouse. Then break into the warehouse and steal enough Greek fire to burn Mytilene's fleet. Ooh, okay. So the optional objective is over here. Deal with the sentries outside the warehouse. Merciful Roman. Yep. We'll see how that goes for us. Probably not great. And trial by fire is over there. Okay. Come over here. Yeah, that's just the edge of the map. Wonder if the game is detailed enough for, like, game animals that are running away to alert sentries. If reinforcements don't show up, you don't have to kill them. That's merciful. Okay. Wonder if there's a better way around. It doesn't look like it. Though maybe we can come in from the top up there? Maybe. I don't know what the vision range is. Theirs is probably pretty similar to ours, I would guess. That's getting us really close to this place, though. Okay, that was alright. Looks like there's a way up the side here as well, which is nice. Okay, yeah, coming in from this side's probably better because it puts us closer to these people that are on a higher ground. I like the idea of that. I guess we just run in? Okay.
Look alive! The Romans are here! How did they get so close?
How did they get so close indeed? Okay, I think we're going to put him right up here. And then we're going to put our character here. So we got tanks in front. I think Bestia's going to be good with us here. And then these two are going to reinforce him. The two of us are going to go and take care of these guys up here. And the rest of them will start working on these ones. I think that's going to be the way to go. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Archery. Ranged attacks require a clear line of sight to your target, unobstructed by enemies or allies. If the enemy is adjacent to cover, you cannot target them from a wide angle in front of that cover. Okay. Range attacks typically cannot miss, however shooting beyond your accuracy stat in meters will decrease your damage. You can tell this is happening if the end of your trajectory turns yellow or red. Beyond twice your accuracy, you cannot shoot at all. Makes sense. Deflection from shields. A shield protects a character completely from range attacks as long as that character still has any remaining shield strength. This is called deflecting. When deflecting, a character won't even lose shield strength. Okay. So the archer, ooh, fire arrow. Cannot see target. Okay, yeah, because you're back there. I think first thing that's going to happen is he is going to logistics people, I think. Yeah. So you're going to logistics. There we go. And then if you move back... Characters adjacent to cover, they're protected from attacks within a 100-degree cone from the other side. Cover blocks attacks completely. You're either in cover or you're not. Low cover only helps if the character is able to crouch. Characters will automatically crouch in low cover, stand up to shoot over it, but they will be forced to stand up if an enemy stands next to them. High cover applies without needing to crouch. Okay. If you move up, will you be able to see now? No. Oh, was not expecting them to have... Really kind of want to use that cover and let them come to us, but... Can we reach up here? Not without using an action point. Okay, well that would let us get some cover. Oh yeah, that would let us cover our back. Yeah. So you go right here. Can we face you in a particular direction? How do we change facing? There we go. Right click in that direction once we're out of the hex. Yeah. I don't know. So I'm guessing these... So are these my front hexes? Or are all three of these my front hexes? I think all three are my front. And then those three are my back. It's probably the case. Okay. So we're going to do that, and we're going to brace. Okay. That's going to use 3 of his movement. He has 8, so he could still get back to cover after coming up here and attacking. Okay, do that. Focus is unique to light infantry characters. Many of the skills of this class cost focus to activate. That focus is spent when these skills are used. Every time a light infantry character makes an attack, they gain focus equal to the combined focus per attack of their equipped weapons. Okay. Oh, is that not going to let me leave? Or is he going to get a free attack? I think he's going to get a free attack. But we don't want to be out in the open with him. Well, let's test this mechanic out now. How far back do we go? How much movement do they have? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so they can't reach the back of the cart. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'd have to move all the way back here to be out of his range. One of them coming up and attacking us is fine. Yeah, he attacked. If you move out of a hex that is adjacent to an enemy wielding a melee weapon, they will get an attack of opportunity. Watch for a red arrow along your path to see if you'll get attacked. Each character can make 1 attack of opportunity per turn. Ah, so you can draw the attack out of them and then let others pass by safely. Okay, good to know. I'm gonna face this way. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. She can come up to here. That guy's down to 3 health. One more. That would have been good. Deflected by shields. Okay, good to know. Let's try to kill this guy. Yes. Okay, so we got our action point back. Must be wielding a bow. Oh, why is she not wielding a bow? Okay. Okay, but she can get up incapacitated people. Go ahead and move back here. And face this way. You... Do we want to... No, all of these are going to cost points. Let's go ahead and brace. Yeah, we had to move too far, which was unfortunate. Or did we brace? It's on cooldown. Okay, we did brace. Yeah. Alright. You still have your action point, but not really anything we can do with it since you're not using a bow for some reason, even though there's one on... Oh, wait. Switch weapons. Aha. There we are. How much movement do you have left? Oh, you have 9 movement. Plenty. Alright. Oh, we set this guy on fire. This is deflected by shields, and that guy will probably move up first. So yeah, let's use a... Actually, let's do a crippling shot, and that means this guy can't reach at all. There we go. Then back you go. And face that way. There we go. Deflected. 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 Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Okay. Those guys all just piled up there. I kind of want him to give movement again. Yeah, perfect. Hey, you... Suck if we can't get to those archers easily. You have 8 movement. 7's gonna put you right there. 5. And come in behind that guy with his shield. Yeah, let's take this this tank out pretty quickly if we can. Shields can block a certain amount of damage every turn. Unless a skill states otherwise, shield damage does not overflow to the character's health. Some attacks will be deflected entirely by shields, which means the target will not even lose their shield strength. Shields also apply the status effect Strong to their users when combat begins, which regenerates shield strength at the beginning of each turn. Every time a shield takes a hit, 1 stack of Strong is removed, reducing the amount of shield strength restored in future turns. Yeah, when it takes a hit, removes a stack of Strong. Okay. Best way to deal with an enemy's shield is to hit it with multiple low damage attacks until the strong status is completely removed. Avoid shooting shield bearers with arrows while they still have shield strength left to deflect with. Okay, so we've taken care of his shield strength, even did a little bit of damage. We now have Shiv available, which we're gonna try to kill this guy with. There we go. Which gave us an action point back. And, oh, we should have led with Precise Stab. Oh well. There we go. So you've used all your skills. Target is in cover. Cannot see. Alright. Don't think you're doing 10 damage. So I guess you're gonna have to come over here. Maybe even over here. Yeah, right here is probably gonna be fine. Ooh, what is your... range? Tell me from here. That's kind of important for a range character. Why can't I see... Why can't I see the accuracy stats so I know how much range they have? Let's go here and hope we have enough range. 5 movement. We have 9. So we should be okay. If we need to move up 2 more, we will. We might be able to get a kill in here. Damage dealt to shield strength overflows to the target's health. Applies bleeding. Push the target a hex away. Ooh. That could actually be kind of good. Oh, that would have given us the ability to get her out here for a ranged attack. Should have done that. 2, 5, 3, 6. Let's get a bleed on this guy. Glancing blows. Weapons can deal one of 3 different types of damage: slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning. Armor and helmets grant resistance against some of these damage types. Whenever a character is hurt, their resistances determine the percentage chance that the attack is reduced to a glancing blow. Glancing Blow deals only 25% damage and does not apply any further status effects of the skill or weapon used to attack. If you find your attacks reduced to Glancing Blows, look at what damage types your enemies are least resistant to, and switch to a weapon or skill that deals that type of damage. Okay, he is kind of out in a bad spot now. Although you could back up and draw this guy's attack. Yeah, go ahead and... Oh, you only have 1 movement left? No, you have all your movement left. There we go. And then come back. And now he can move away safely. Yeah. 5 to 7 health. And they'll be on fire. Which means there's a good chance they're going to drop. Or, can we get that guy? No, cannot see that target. 2 health damage. Because you're too far away. Yeah, let's focus on this guy.
Ah!
7 damage and he's on fire. Yep, that's gonna be good. I am okay with that. And now your turn. Do we do this and keep deflecting? I think we do. Yeah. Apply strong. There we are. And we'll just keep drawing their attacks here. And down he drops. Oh, that was as far back as I could move him. Right, that's fine. I'm gonna shoot him too. Yep. Get him out of there. Okay. He has 8 health left, but he really needs to retreat. That guy has no shield. Go ahead and set him on fire, too. Cannot see target. Really? Okay. Well, come over here. And now see your target. Okay, he has 2 health left. That's good. We'll leave you there for right now, but we'll probably have to move you. Go ahead and... how much damage is that fire going to do? Applies or worsens the burned status at the beginning of every turn. Okay, so he doesn't have burned yet. How much damage did that guy take from burned? It doesn't say. Just incapacitated him entirely. No defend, only attack. Uh-huh. Yeah, let's go ahead and take this guy down. Character just failed a morale check, making them behave erratically. The morale of your people is based on their approval of you, while enemies get a flat bonus to their morale for each leader they have in the fight. Whenever a character is killed or incapacitated, all their allies lose a little morale. Certain skills, such as Frighten, can reduce a character's morale further, while other skills can increase it. Morale is reset at the beginning of every encounter. Every time a character's morale changes, a random number from -100 to 0 is generated. If the number exceeds the character's morale, they get a negative status effect. Characters cannot fail morale checks if they are at 0 morale or above. The lower their morale is at the time, the worse the status effect will be. Okay, let's move him back. We don't want him taking another hit. Okay. So you've already taken your shot. Which means we're probably going to move you back as well. Yeah. This. We're still doing well over here. You have 12 health. This guy is the one. Yeah, I cannot take actions. At the beginning of the turn, the character attacks a random ally. No ally can be attacked. The character moves to a random hex. Okay. These two are fine, though, and that one is fine. I really don't want to come out there around the archer, but it might be the only thing we can do. Oh, actually, we can come support this. You have 5 movement. You have 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So come over here, I guess. Ooh. Oh, I know. You move right here. Oh, but if you move up to him... Oh, no, you can't. Okay. Then go here. And... Okay, I'll just do this. 7 damage? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. And then we'll move you back. You can move up and finish this guy. Unfortunately, that's going to take most of your movement. Yeah, let's just do this. There we go. He gets his point back. We could use that point to get into some cover, or we could move right up on top of these guys. I think we're going to move right up on top of these guys. We have a shield. It's mostly going to be okay. This guy... Not much I can do against him. I hunker down. Will not rotate. Applies deflecting. Yeah, let's do this. There we go. And yeah, our back is still safe. Deflected. And these guys have shields, so they're fine. Nice. Oh no. Oh no, dropped him. Incapacitation. One of your characters has been incapacitated. This will likely happen often. Combat death is enabled. Incapacitated Praetorians will begin to bleed out. Stabilize them with bandages or with the aid skill that every character has when unarmed, or you will lose them forever. Incapacitated Praetorians who have not bled out will get back on their feet after combat, but will almost certainly suffer a lasting injury, which must be treated in camp or while you travel. Okay, so we want to make sure that at the end of combat they are not incapacitated. If you take down an enemy with an attack that deals more than double the amount of damage than the health they have left, that enemy will be instantly slain. This cannot happen to your Praetorians. Okay. Interesting. So, first things first is we need you to swap weapons and to aid. Stabilize
Not
target.
that I need any help, but...
Stopped bleeding out. Okay, good. Switch to your bow. Oh, swapping requires an action point. So you can swap once for free. I see. Okay, you... Go ahead and come on over here. Nice, 5 damage there. So what's that status effect? Incapacitated. Use revive to bring them back on their feet. Okay, so he's going to be incapacitated at the end of battle. Unfortunate. I was hoping to avoid that. let's go ahead and finish this guy off. There we go. And then come here and finish this one off.
Just one more left! Come on! We can do this!
Oh, we don't have the movement to get further up there, though. Oh, did that guy... Oh, he was an archer, so yeah, we made that mistake last time, thinking we would get an action point back. Just come over here and block. You come up to this archer. Yeah, come on up here. And let's get some bleeding on them, I think. Barely any damage on that. Yeah, minimum damage. But he is bleeding. And I don't think he has the movement to be able to get over and shoot him again.
Every man for himself!
Oh, he's running. He failed his morale check. I don't think we can reach. We'll come up to here. No, actually. Dude's pain. Oh, restores health. Can you get over to him? You can. Target must be standing. Ah, boo. Okay, fine. Well, he wasted his whole turn. It's a little unfortunate. You get your bow back on. Yeah, that's all cover. You might be able to see them from there. Eliminate all enemies. Condition. Hey, got away with no injury. Good job. Woo. Break into the warehouse and steal enough Greek fire to burn the fleet. Okay, so... Is it looting? Yeah. Okay. $84 denarii. All items collected. Ooh, looks like a nice weapon there. Okay. Was there anything else? That person over there is still kind of far away. Some coins. Okay. Was there anything else here? Doesn't look like it. How's the combat so far? I like it. Looks like there's some really neat strategy to be had here. Alright. Party management. Why is this? Inventory. Oh, because we got new items. Alright. So this is a good sword. We'll get lunge. Adds your critical damage to the attack. Already included in the above damage, but does not count as a critical hit. Interesting. So it just lets you do more damage with the weapon, not bypass armor. Okay. It also doesn't say it can't crit. So that attack could still crit. Alright. Overpower. Deals maximum damage but cannot make a critical hit. Okay. That's probably going to be good for maybe you? This is the one that... Yeah, he's got something that can ignore armor. We want to keep with that. bleed is also very good. Generates one focus for each of those. One of them is only a 3 time per battle skill. An attack that doesn't do a range of damage is kind of nice, because you know exactly what you'll be doing to the enemy. Cannot be blocked or resisted, cannot inflict a critical hit. That's really hard to give up. The defensive strike is so good on this. I mean, the defensive strike let us come out of that battle with no damage on our main character. That lets us do damage over just what the shield is going to absorb. So if they only have like 2 shield, it'll let us still do some health damage. And the bleeding is, yeah, the bleeding is something we don't want to give up. I think even though this is a better weapon, we're not going to use it right now. Maybe later, but not right now. Greek robes. Definitely not for you. Definitely not for you. It would be 2 less health, more fire and pierce resist. For you, it's just more fire and pierce resist. Yeah. Let's do it. You have some Greek robes now. He keeps getting armor upgrades. Alright. Crafting. Spearhead. Very pointy metal object, best mounted on a medium-length pole to be used as a spear. Okay. He's got armor shred. Okay. I think that's fine. Yeah. I think the utility of our current weapons is better than just the raw damage there. Okay. Does the game autosave? Last save was 6 minutes ago, probably when I finished that battle. The save before that was half an hour before. Okay, it is autosaving, probably just at certain events, I would imagine. Like ending a battle or starting a battle. I wonder if there's more ways around. Oh yeah, there is a back area we could get into over here. Where's our actual objective? Back here? There are stairs up right over here. Yeah, let's see if we can get in the side over there instead of going straight through the front. Because if we can just get in and get out, that would be great. Oh, we can't go over that way. Okay. Man, they sure aren't guarding this place very well. let's move around like that. So yeah, we'll have to get inside the walls to get to that point. There they are.
May Hercules, the enemy is upon us!
Okay, how do we want to do this? We go first. Oh, enemies will act first. Okay. I was going to say, we go first, so... No, that's not the case. So... Let's put you... right up here. Let's move you back to here. Put you there. And do this. And that way, they have to come to us. We have more shield than he does. We should go there. Yeah. That works for me. That leaves our archer with good line of sight on everything. He can kind of sneak out where he needs to. Alright. Oof. That was all my shield. Rude. These guys all have to come from over here. So, oh, there's archers over there, though. Oh, that's an archer, too.
Form up! We'll face them together!
There's so many of them. This might not have been the best direction to come from. Maybe we should have picked off all these guys one at a time. Although I have a feeling the whole base always aggroes. Okay, we regained some of our shield. Let's start... Oh, you know what? We could pull back around the corner and they would all just have to come to me. Ooh, yeah. That would make it so that the archers would be kind of useless for them. This is short cover, but I think it's still okay. Yeah, so we're going to kill these guys, and then we're going to pull back. Vi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You're too sleepy right now. Wanted to say hi. Hello. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Alright. Back to that. So... no problem. Okay, so we'll need to drop this one so that he has a spot to move in and attack from. That guy is going to be a problem, though. Okay. So yeah, I think... we start here. 4 hexes. Is that going to be enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll at least be behind cover. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. They'll at least be behind some cover. I don't need to use his logistics ability. Let's go here. Ooh, where do we want to do this? Oh, you got to move into that... Ugh. It's going to make him move all the way over there to do that attack. Uh-huh. Okay, I guess we do this. Okay. And then let's move you. We'll wait to move you. And then her turn. Actually, we can do this with your turn. Finish him off. There we go. Restores our action. You take that attack if you go through there. You have deflecting, so you could move, and I think that will deflect that attack. But then you have less movement to get away with. We need to get rid of his shield. If he goes there, then he goes 1, 2, 3 to get back. He does not. Yeah, let's do it. We need to get rid of that. Good job. All right. So now you can have him do less damage. There we go. Now, if you move away... Yeah, deflected. Good. That is exactly what we wanted. You move to here. And do a couple of attacks on him. One glancing. So he only got one focus out of that. Okay. Now we all need to move back. Unfortunately, he's going to still be a problem, but not as much of a problem as he could have been. So yeah, let's move you all the way back to here. Let's move you all the way around to here. He can move back to here. You go here. And you come on over to here. Now we need to be facing the proper direction. He has 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. He can reach him. Just unfortunate. So face that direction. Oh, you still had... You still could have done something. Oh well. Go ahead and brace. There we go. Get an extra point of strong. Good. Binster just woke you up from napping at your desk, so off to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you very much. Hope you have a great night. Okay, get shield back. Come up. Alright. So just hit shield. That's good. Unfortunately, that means he won't be able to deflect any arrows, but I don't think there's any coming in this turn. Yeah, they're all just running out here. Yeah, making them come to us. Okay. So we've all got our shield. We could use you to pierce this. There we go. You... How much movement do you have? 8. It's going to cost you 3 to get there. That's perfect. Oh, and already panics someone. Panicked. One of the archers. Perfect. Perfect. All right. He can go ahead and move back here. We want to do this. I don't want to swap you guys out. So you go here. You come around this way. So if we're facing here, and we do this. Okay, we can't see that area. But you can do that.
Oh, this angle.
There we go. Perfect. You... I think we need to swap them. So you come over to here. You come to here. Ooh, do we want you to hunker down instead? No one's coming up behind you. Yeah, hunker down. Just like that. Yeah, just like that. So it is the 3 in front of you for hunker down. And then you go right here. Face that way. You've already used your point. You probably just want to come in here and get shielded up. Yeah, no attacks this turn. That's fine.
It's too much. It's too much. Be careful, you fool.
Blam, dead.
Follow me.
Okay, we might be able to keep doing this setup for a while. We will hunker down like this, I think. What's his movement? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we could get over there. I'm worried that we're not going to get our shield bonus being turned like this, though. But we will have some cover. Yeah, let's do it. It's fine. It's fine. You will stay right there. You will continue to interrupt. Now, like, oh! That might catch an archer. Yes, please. Do you need a move for that? Doesn't look
Lure
like
them
it.
closer. I'll shoot as soon as I see them.
Oh, but you are not undercover like that. Okay, so you're undercover right now. If you're just going like this...
I'm covering this area.
Okay, no. They don't stay undercover like this. So we might as well cover out as much as we can here. Yeah.
I'll hold this angle.
He... Oh, I wonder. If we move you there, can he attack through this with a range of 2 hexes? No. Oh, maybe. He might have been able to. Let me see what the other weapon stuff does. Restores health. Removes all of these things. Okay. I would like to get up there and restore some health, but I think we're okay for right now. Yeah, we should be fine. Let's leave you back on your weapon. We don't really need any extra movement. You're facing the right direction. Let's get you this way. Facing the right way. Alright.
Get over there! Advance!
Yay, deflected. Oh, dang. Rude. They're in cover. What? Yeah, like, this is... Oh, is that showing that there's no actual cover on that spot right there? That might be what that's showing. Okay. Well, this is a terrible idea then. We would have been better off finding like a doorway to work with. That would have been a bad spot. That is not a great spot either. Oh, that's swapping weapons. Okay. Can I deselect someone entirely? Yeah. Looks like this is all the view we're gonna have. Okay. Not a lot of really great options. This might still actually be the best place. We just did this slightly wrong. Had the wrong assumption. We do have the archers out in the open now, which is good. What was that again? Untrained, right. So the archers are not untrained. The hoplite is probably one of their commanders. Oh, that guy... Okay, he's untrained. Oh, so they only had one round of being panicked. Yeah, I guess so. Murdering innocent pirates. Pirates aren't allowed to be innocent. Let's go ahead and heal. Oh, can we even heal ourselves with that? Health to the target, okay. You lost 4, you lost 3. You may have to just move further back or something. Or just put the tanks out in the open more. He has 3 movement, 1, 2, 3. So as long as we don't move up there, we're fine. You have 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, so you can't really reach us either. So if we focus on this guy, then maybe do something about those archers, we should be good. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Okay, and then we should be able to use you. Kill him. And you get your action point back. And do we want to reduce damage or set this guy on fire? 12 health. still an archer over here. I don't like that, but I think we're gonna have to move up. Apply a bleed to this guy.
Serves you right.
Ooh, crit him. Down to 7 health. So if we also set this guy on fire... or, you know, just kill him outright. We're gonna leave you right there. I think we're gonna have you heal him.
Help me, and I shall help you when you are in need.
No permanent damage.
And then we're gonna move you hopefully more out of range on these guys so they do less damage. Yeah, you don't have any cover, but you'll at least be more out of range. That's your 6 movement. How about we just move you over to here for right now? You have already taken your action. I think this is going to be all we get. Just kill the filthy archers. We're trying. Yeah, unspent point, but that's fine. Oh, he panicked. Good. Archer pulled back, but shot the guy with a shield. That's fine. That archer is going to get a hit in, but that's okay. Okay, so is he still panicked? No, he's no longer panicked. I think we're going to come up and make sure this guy we get a kill on. So first things first, let's get rid of this guy's shield. Nice. 1 glancing damage. Swap your weapon back. Yeah, there we go. So we can hit this guy. There we go. But then you can come up to here and get your defensive strike going.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh, well, there we go. We made them flee. That was better than I expected. Okay, that worked out. It didn't work out exactly as I wanted, but it worked out much better than I was starting to suspect once it turned a little sideways. All right. I like it. So we just did enough morale damage that they broke. Okay. Let's loot. Small medicine pouch, small food sack, light armor rings, very nice. Mesh of light metal rings that can be used to craft chainmail. That'll be good. Okay. Oh, but we didn't kill as many of the guys with heavy armor, so we didn't get as much heavy armor as loot, probably. Would be my guess. I wonder if there's more stuff to loot if you look around. Actually, for those of you that have played the game, so I don't just waste a bunch of time doing this, are there other lootables on a map after a battle is done? Hidden things to find, stuff like that? Or is it just battle, quest, objective? Because I'll look around if there's hidden stuff, but I don't want to waste time looking around if there's never going to be anything there. Victory condition at the top right said kill 3 guards. Oh, I totally forgot that from earlier. You are correct, though. Oh, I'm out of coffee. What the heck? All right. Nobody that's played recently is watching, then we can go ahead and look around. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I guess I'll have to drink water to hydrate with. And a stretch. Alright, we got something here. Party management. Oh, more of the crafting stuff. No XP. Okay. You know, we dropped more than 3 guards, though. There were 3 just in this pile right here that had run up and attacked us. Then there were 2 more here, 1 here. Oh, maybe it was 6 total. And 3 was all we had remaining at that round. That might have been what it was. Alright, let's look around. Are there things to find? Oh, right. Alt to highlight things. Does that okay, it does show that highlighted at a distance. Yes, there are lootables around here. Okay. There's one right there. Just jumping down. I'll get to it first. No, the rogue's gonna get there first. Or we're all gonna stop at the top of the ladder. Okay, some linen, fine linen cloth. Very good absorbing properties, but also highly flammable. And a large medicine bundle. All items collected. Alright, let's keep looking this way. Thank you, devs, for putting a highlight option in. Regular salvage. Salvage is needed to craft arms and armor. Okay, I like that they made it generic like that. Linen and a small coin purse. Okay. Oh, I didn't use Alt back at the camp over here. Did I potentially miss out on something? No, we look good. Yeah. Okay, up over here, we can loot a stool, apparently. We can sit down and take a rest. Can you disguise yourself in the combat like that? Oh, no, I'm just a traveler that's resting. A Zyphos, and another Zyphos. Regular salvage, large food sack. Oh, 2 different skills on them, because one's a worn sword and the other's a regular sword. Interesting. Okay, I want to take a look at those. Was that everything? Oh, another chest over here. Then we'll probably turn our perspective and look around one more time. Just to make sure we didn't miss anything. Ooh, an assassin cowl. Extra critical damage, some resistances. And Akanakis? A regular dagger. Alright. Looks like we got some neat upgrades here. Yeah, so let's turn our perspective and look around one more time. Make sure... They were glowing through the walls, though, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. That was just the stool. Okay. Let's move in here. But we're going to look at that gear before we actually interact, just in case there's another fight. Okay. Armor-wise, there's the Assassin's Cowl. That just gives resistances. That's probably going to be good for you. Oh, it's a headpiece. It's just extra. Okay. Yeah, it's going to go on our main character then. With or without the hood? Let's not show the hood. Alright, and then weapons. We got 3 new weapons here. There's that Xiphos. Okay, so these are the same. No, they're not. Interesting. So the stats are slightly randomized, or they're just slightly different between them? Does the good one always lose some crit damage in order to gain a max base damage maximum? Or are these a little randomized? This one has different skills. Slashing damage, plus 3 damage for every stack of bleeding on the target. Removes bleeding when used. Oh, interesting. That could get real nasty. Then slash to hit multiple targets. And then this... 100% damage to flanked targets. Ooh. It would be nice if there was more, like, option to see what these terms meant. Like, nested tooltips kind of thing. Because I'm not entirely certain what counts as a target being flanked. Like, I can guess, but I don't actually know the game's mechanics for it. Applies bleeding. Okay. You could probably use this. Does this go in the offhand? It can go in the offhand, okay. Yeah, daggers in the offhand. So this is the 2 attacks at half normal damage. But he already has something to get through armored and resistant foes. So he doesn't need those 2. Plus having more skills available is probably a good idea. Get that bleeding going. What was your thing? Oh yeah, piercing through and apply bleed. I think we're still going to keep that. Maybe we don't worry about this. Oh, we can put this in his other weapon set. What am I doing? We can have multiple weapon sets. Do this. Assigning item skills. Some weapons or weapon combinations offer more skills than it is possible to assign. If you wish to assign a new skill, drag it to one of your slots. Any skill already assigned to that slot will be replaced. Ah, okay. That's why there was only 3 skill slots in that location. Alright, and then you're going to have this, and you're going to have this, and that. So his original weapon set will be in his offhand, and then this one in his main. There we go. Okay, what skills do we want you to have from here? Oh, open skill selection. There we go. Removes bleeding. Damage to flanked. So we definitely want the bleed. And then the removes bleed. Let's not use the slash. Yeah, if we can get him in there with a flank, that's going to be great. Okay. And then we can swap to get other stuff. You're fine where you're at. You are also okay where you're at. Yeah, once we get more shields, we can equip these other swords in our secondary sets. It'll be a lot better. Yeah. Although, those being in secondary sets, it means we can't revive by switching like this. Oh, bracer block. Interesting. Or not revive, but stop incapacitated. Alright, we'll keep that in mind. I'll probably put a second shield and weapon on our main character, but not on this tank. We'll see. Alright, I'm fine with that. And let's go. Greek fire crate.
Be careful with those jars. The liquid inside is highly volatile. It'll make quick work of those ships.
We can say, what is the next step in your plan? Or there is something off about you. Or burning a whole fleet by ourselves seems foolhardy. What if we are discovered? You think there's something off about her? What do you think is off about her? Oh, let's do this and clear all of these. There we go. Everything's fine. She wants to burn pirates. Pirates! Oh, well then everything's okay. We should just ask her what the next step of her plan is.
This was the easy part. Now we have to sneak into the harbor and burn the ships.
And then we have to sneak back out, one supposes.
Not necessarily, but ideally.
Say achieving our objectives is all that matters, even if it costs us our lives. Or I would like to retain my life if possible. Oh yeah, absolutely. We are not suicidal. Like, our character's whole point is they want to get back to their family and keep them safe. We are not in this for the glory or for the cause. So I agree. Would like to retain my life if possible.
I think I can speak for all of us when I say that we would all like to retain our lives.
Yeah. Okay, infiltrate, Metenile. You have unspent skill points. And more stuff in the inventory. The quest item. Thick hay is packed tightly around this fragile-looking clay... around the fragile-looking clay pots inside this crate to protect the dangerous alchemical mixture they contain. Fun. Okay, so we have one skill point for everyone? Yes, everyone has one skill point. Okay, This can restore armor. Get more resistances. Apply jury rig. Oh, but we can only use repair 3 times per combat. Our current weapon lets us kind of restore that stuff really easily. I think. Apply strong with brace. Oh no, strong is... Okay, and that's jury rig. Let me read this again. That's hunkered down. Where was it? Here? Amount of incoming damage can be blocked by a shield each turn. Fully replenished at the beginning of a character's turn. I thought there was something about that, though. There was something about losing shield strength, wasn't there? Yeah, it's like every time the shield takes a hit, you lose some shield strength, don't you? Oh, shield strength is the blue bar. Right, right. And then... Oh, we have a skill selection for ourselves? No. Okay, we've got everything we need. Yeah, the character's shield strength maximum is restored at the beginning of the turn, 25%. 1 stack is lost every time the shield takes a hit. Yeah, okay. But deflecting does not count as the shield taking a hit. So stacks of strong. Although I don't... no, I don't think deflecting counts to remove strong. I believe it's only when the shield actually takes some hits. Health, minus morale, 2 enemies. More movement. Applying knockdown to enemies. Restoring armor would be really nice too. So by regain, is there normally a amount of strong that you're assigned based on your gear? Doesn't look like it. So in theory, if I was only losing like 3 strong per turn, the upgrade here where I'd be getting 4 stacks, we would be gaining a stack every turn, if that was the case. I think that's right. The extra armor restored. See, that uses that same... Oh, that uses restore, not regain. Okay. You know, the shield is really important to what we're doing. Let's make sure we have the ability to repair it. Oh, hold to unlock. Got it. Then for him, he's going to be a bit more proactive, I think. Let's get him... Ooh, do we want a knockdown? Or movement? Let's give him a knockdown. What's that unlock over here? Opportunist. Your attacks of opportunity will also apply weakened. Ooh. That's nice. Get up against those archers so that they're weakened if they run away. Headbutt. Sets movement to 0. Applies weakened. If target is already weakened or harried, they will be stunned instead. Oh, that is a good combo. Okay, yeah. We can set him up to harass archer groups with this. Oh, very nice. If we can get him multiple attacks of opportunity, that would be great as well. Alright. Cineros. Cure removes bleeding, burn, poison, burning. Field medic. More health restored when healing. Or a larger area with that. Warhorn, give us rallied for more damage. Bolstered means they cannot fail morale checks. Oh yeah, death blow, extra critical chance. I think he's mostly going to be medic and maybe some flag bearer as well. That extra damage sounds really good. Only 3 times per fight. 5% chance any of your attacks apply poisoned. More health restored would be really good, but I think being able to remove these status effects is going to be more important. It's only 2 uses per battle, but I think that's good, and it's going to come down to, oh, cure restoring more health. Per status effect cured. Ooh, okay. Oh, it restores health per status effect. Oh, that's perfect, actually. We can't get it until we've spent 3 points in the branch, but that's fine. We could probably do field medic and then pick up good as new. Yeah. All right, for you, let's see here. Crit chance for the next attack. Prowling, we don't want to send him off by himself. Dodging for 4 focus. Oh, we wanted the thing that grants focus at the beginning of a fight, probably. Killing an enemy grants a stack of bloodthirsty. Okay. Character will not incur attacks of opportunity. Oh, that's really good too. But it does cost some. So yeah, let's get Born ready, and that'll set him up for other abilities. Okay, and our archer here applies interrupting to self. Upgrade gives more of a cone. That's just 1 enemy though. Critical chance for ranged attacks against adjacent characters. Okay, for point blank. Rebuke. Push the target 1 hex away from you. Requires an empty hex behind the target. Usable on friendly characters. Okay. Only does 3 damage. Vigilant. Interrupting can now attack 2 targets before it ends. Yeah. That is probably what we want. Quick shot. 2 individually selected targets. Okay. Minus 30% accuracy, so less range for maximum damage. And a 30% chance to miss. Versatile. Performing an attack makes you versatile. If the attack was a melee attack, versatile improves your next ranged attack. If the attack was a ranged attack, versatile improves your next melee attack. Okay. Why is range versatile to self? Okay. Versatile also pierces armor on an upgrade. Ranging shot. Applies spotted to enemies in the selected area for the next 2 turns. Reveals traps and camouflage characters. Didn't know traps were a thing. Now I kind of want that. $18 hexes of range, 2 hex radius. Okay. By spotted enemies, ranged attacks against this target deal full damage regardless of distance. So you ranging shot on one... Oh, it does not take an action point. So you can ranging shot and then do a ranged attack against them, and then another one the next turn. So you can get the bonus 2 turns in a row. Got it. Marksman, +2 accuracy. Ooh. I think the ability to reveal traps is a really good idea. Let's do that. Then ranging shot can shoot 2 arrows. Okay. So you can reveal an even larger area. Can target spotted characters regardless of distance. Oh, that's crazy with marked target. That does take an action point, though. Applies mark to enemies. Range attacks against this character deal plus 25% damage. If the character is killed by a ranged attack, marked will jump to another nearby enemy. Oh, very nice. Okay. So it doesn't have a duration. It just jumps, I'm guessing, within the range of 10 hexes. So you open up with mark target. And then the next turn, you ranging shot and then use some sort of ranged attack against them. Whatever you happen to have. Alright, I like it. I like it. That's going to work out well. So do we have to exit over here? Yeah, we have to go back to the horses. Well, why were the horses not highlighted? Oh, we had lost... Oh, right, I had hit Alt to tab out. You'd think we'd need to go down by the shore, but I guess we're going to the warehouse, so that makes sense. Return to the map. Yeah, leave. Take your time. War can take years. There's no time limit, so go ahead and take as much time as you'd like to explore the world map, craft items, and talk to people. Thank you for that tooltip, game. That is really good. That is great to know. Do we need to go back and craft anything? Probably not right now. Milestone will let us gain experience, and then there's something down here. Yeah, let's go here. I think I can speak for all of us when I say we would all like to retain our lives. Oh, okay. Collect any items of value left behind. Leave it in case its owners return. Today, Fortuna smiles on you. Now, this is Half-Pack Cap. Traveling along a dusty path, you catch a glimpse of colorful tent cloth around a bend and decide to investigate cautiously. What you find is a small camp seemingly packed up in quite a hurry. A bunch of stuff left behind. A colorful tent cloth. A small camp. Okay, this isn't an army camp that was packed up and left behind. This was just a person's camp. Or a small group of people. We're gonna leave it in case the owners return. Despite Pat wanting to steal everything from the locals. Honest Praetorians approve, greedy mildly disapprove. It's unlikely the rightful owners will return to this place before bandits or even wild animals pick it clean, but if anyone is going to steal these things, it won't be you. Hands unsoiled by theft, you return to your Praetorians and saddle up again to continue your journey. Exactly. Alright. Let's go. Gained 50 XP. Was not enough to get us anything, though. Let's go check this. Oh, okay. Found some armor. It's good, strong armor. Oh, it's only -3 movement instead of -4. Very nice. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, so slightly less health. Yeah, 1 less health. But more movement, more resists. Yeah, 4%, no, 6% more resists across the board. And an extra 9% slashing resistance. Good, strong armor. Very nice. Oh, I see. That blue line at the bottom is because it's good quality. So this gets extra slashing resistance because of the quality. This got extra base maximum damage because of the quality. Got it. Weird that the regular sword has more critical damage than this good sword does. And they're the same type of sword, same tier, just different quality. Wonder why. Alright, that's great. Better armor. Is this better armor for him? No. Just less resists. And none of the other people in the group use heavy armor. Oh, that's strong armor, not heavy armor. Wonder what the difference is. His is heavy. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I don't think we want to go to the actual camp here, so we'll avoid that and come around this way. However, before we get there... Oh, outpost management. I guess we can go in and see. Mytilene is the only real city on Lesbos. In recent years, it has harbored many pirate ships, much to Rome's dismay. Let's cancel that for a moment. Let me go ahead and save. Because we're close to end time, but we don't need to end quite yet. But if this won't let us save while we're in here, I have a solid save to come back to. Okay, specific characters. Let's go. Praetorians may leave your party if their approval drops too low. Your closest companions will never leave.
We made it here unnoticed. So far, so good. Now we just need to get through that gate with the Greek fire. Just one guard. Let's you and I go up there and deal with him, Prima.
Kaiso and Bestia open the gate and carry the crate onto the docks once we've dealt with the guards. Cineros watch their backs. Or it looks like we'll have a good outlook from up there as well. Yeah, let's have everybody ready to go.
As you command.
I will keep my head on a swivel.
Okay, there's our boat. So where were you wanting us to go? Climb the wall to take out the guard and see what your options are. Climb the wall. Okay, I guess so. Right over here, I'm guessing? Can we stealth? Is there a key for that? Controls. I would guess just walking, but yeah, it doesn't look like there's something that just lets you stealth. Like they did. Although he's not stealthing, just they are. Are you just gonna wait there? There we go.
I'm taking him. Get ready.
Okay, discuss the tactical situation with Kalidas.
Good. The ships are moored quite close to each other. Fire will spread easily.
Say that was brutal, what you just did to that guard? Or what are our options? Like, yes, it is. But crouch? Yeah, I don't think there's a crouch button. Unless I missed it in that key list. If I did, let me know. We're not so naive as to think this isn't war. Yeah, because with a sentry, there wouldn't be any easy way to give them an option or anything like that. Yeah, I guess in the context of the game, we will just press on with that. What are our options?
This part of the docks appears to be infrequently patrolled. Getting to the ships shouldn't be a problem. Let's signal to the others to move the Greek fire crate as close as they can to the galleys.
Do you have any apocalypse cloak and a wheelbarrow? We can say, Kaiso, Bestia, the path is clear. Carry the crate to the prow of the nearest galley. Or are you still awake down there? Go ahead and carry in the crate. We'll be right with you. Yeah, I agree with chat here. Although, is it actually clear? It didn't give me the opportunity to actually look around. I can swivel the camera, but that's it. I guess it's fine. Let's go.
At once, Prima. Let's go.
I guess we have a couple of different options for how to get this party started. We could lob a pot of Greek fire onto the deck of that nearest galley from the pier below. That would give us a head start on our main objective. Or those three guards look half asleep. I'm sure we could take them out the same way I handled this guy here. That means less enemies to fight.
You sure that guard is only mostly dad? You mean mostly dead? Yeah. I'm sure he can easily be revived. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you want the bloodthirsty route. Oh, Pat wants us to murder pirates. Got it. Dad dead. MRR-DRT. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You wanted us to choose number 2 as well? Bloodthirsty route, huh? Pat just wants his competition gone. I thought these were his guys. They're pirates after all. They're pirates. They're not actually pirates. They're rebels. We found that out earlier. They're just being called pirates because it's politically convenient. Who, Pat? Yes. Yes, Pat. I think, though, yes, we should probably drop the number of guards that we're going to be fighting. Yeah, let's do it.
I can see the merit of both plans. Let's regroup with the others and then decide.
Like a big explosion isn't going to alert the guards. Yeah, the explosion is after we take out some of the guards, though. Alright, come back down here. The camera's a little wonky at that different altitudes. Okay, and then go through there. Let's go ahead and open up this crate. Some regular salvage and large medicine bundle. Very nice. Can we get anything else without alerting anyone? Maybe? Probably not, though. Let's try it. Why not? We'll go a little risky. Oh, yeah, we got it. I was hoping it would be some gear, so we'd have some better gear going into the fight.
Are we ready?
We are. How do you want to do this?
Is there a weight limit in this? I have no idea. So we can say, Bestia, grab a jar and sneak out on that pier. We'll set the first galley ablaze to give ourselves a head start. Oh, and that would leave him out there by himself? Oh, that would be terrible. Kaiso, Bestia, and I will take out these 3 guards. Then we'll grab fire jars and fight our way to the galleys. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Good. We have the advantage right now since they don't even know we're here. The less guards we have to fight, the better our chance of getting out of this alive.
Yep.
Sneaking around and stabbing soldiers in the back. Is this how we fight? I say we toss a few fire jars onto the deck of this galley here.
So we can say, what do you think, Cineros? Or Kalidas, you have no preferred approach? Or we can say, we burned the ship, that's why we're here after all. Or kill the guards as quietly as we can, then we can deal with those ships. Needs to shut it. Let's go ahead and consult people. It's good to find out, and we're not in pressure of time right now. So what do you think, Cineros?
Both plans seem hideously dangerous to me. We are surrounded deep behind enemy lines. That said, I have no preference.
And Kalidas?
Not really.
No preference. So burn the ship or kill the guards quietly. Insubordination. Okay. I can agree with Chad on this one. Kill the guards quietly.
Slow and steady wins the race. Come on.
Why couldn't we have snuck up on guys before?
Hey, wake up! The Romans have come!
Based on how close the ships are, I believe if we set just 2 galleys aflame, no one can stop the fire spreading.
Aim your jars at the center of each ship, near the mast. If the sails catch fire, that'll do the job.
Got it. Okay, victory conditions. Set fire to at least 2 ships. 0-2 burning. Pick up Greek fire jars from the crate. Ah. We may rely a lot on Cineros to get this done since he can boost movement. We may also rely on you to get some of this done. Let's swap places between you guys. Let's move you to here. Looks like we're gonna go first. Wonder if it's gonna take a action to pick something up. Greatest pack Greek jars of Greek fire. Pick up a jar from the crate to use it as a throwable item and incinerate your foes. Okay. Oh, there is something explosive right there. Oil barrel. Oh, look at that. Oh. So we destroy the oil barrel and then set the whole thing on fire. Oh, it deflects arrows, though. Okay, that makes sense. So that's one of the ships that can be burned. This is a ship. Why can't we set that on fire? All kinds of stuff up here that we can't really get to. We're at the edge of our vision now. Okay, so these are they say get 2 of the ships, but there's only 2 ships for us to turn. Okay. And there's an oil barrel up there. And it shows the target where we need to drop these things. Alright. Got it. Oh, these guys aren't in combat yet. Interesting. Okay. The question is, how is this going to work? Are they going to... What is this? Javelin barrel. Javelins are stored in this barrel. Take a pylon to use it as a free throwable item and disable enemy shields. Oh boy, we need to be careful of that. These, okay, no movement, deflects arrows. Interesting. Okay. There's 3 enemies on the board right now, but I'm guessing they're going to get reinforcements from over here. That would be my guess. Yeah, we should probably come up this ladder this way. So I think we'll leave 1 tank over here and the archer, and then take another tank with us. Yeah, so you... actually, we could have you be over here with them. Throw Greek fire at the enemies? Oh boy. Alright, yeah, this should be good. Let's move you back here. Yeah, I have a feeling that if they get the container of Greek fire, that might be bad. So we're going to want to prevent that at least. Alright, yeah, this should be fine. question is, can we save this during battle? We can save during battle. Okay, good. So you... Oh, first you. Logistics. Yes, please. Whoa. 5 remaining Greek fires. Okay. Now, is that something they actually carry in their hands is the other question. Let's find out with you. No, just adds it as an item over here. Cool. Go ahead and move that way. Let's have each of you grab one of these then. Okay, and we want to go all the way up to here. How far can you go? You can go to there if you expend your point. So he currently has 1 stack of strong. Will this actually give him more stacks? I kind of want to find out. I wasn't paying attention to that before. No. Okay. So, like, he is capped at 1 stack of strong. That's a little unfortunate. But good to know. Alright, you go ahead and come up to here. How far can you throw this thing? Range is 6 hexes. So he could throw it up onto the ship, but that was it. Okay, we don't need to get that close then. That's not bad. Is he gonna spot us? He might spot us when he comes over here. No, the archer is not spotting us. Okay. Let's go ahead and come on over to here. I don't want him out in the open like that. Oh, he can't get back around anything. And you don't have any more movement. I guess here is going to be as good as you can get. Alright. And then you guys, you are going to set up with an interrupt all the way out like this.
I'm covering this area.
Thank you. And then you... actually, you'll get one of these. And then come back up here. And... just brace. Yeah, it does not give more stacks of strong. Oh, 2 damage. Okay, you have 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. You still can't reach us this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4. Neither can you. They can reach us if they run, but then they won't be able to attack. Alright, so you go ahead. Actually, before you do that skill, you go pick up one of these as well. Okay, so none remaining. You get right there, and then... yeah, I don't think we need to use Spotted against them right now. Let's do this. And so whoever moves first out of them is
Lure
going to
them
get
closer. I'll shoot as soon as I see them.
Okay. And then you're going to just continue doing this. We'll let them come to us. You. Logistics again. That does just barely hit him. Good. Okay, how far can you go? You can go to there. Is that close enough? Oh, we can't see because we're not on the right elevation. Oh, which of these do we want? This one? Yeah, this one. Okay. You go ahead and come all the way up here then. Use your action point. And you go ahead and move up to there. It's gonna suck when we trigger those archers. I guess you... So it's only going to take 2... Okay, so going up the ladder doesn't take extra movement. I think I want him to have some cover then, maybe? No, he can stay right here. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's the skill points. That's fine. Nice. Down he goes. Okay. You... Actually, we'll have you move up and attack this guy. You crit him and just killed him. Okay. Go ahead and come back here. Oh, that guy has a shield, so that's not going to be as helpful. We'll still brace, though. And you can go ahead... Reveals traps. I don't want to reveal any traps in this area. That would be a really good idea. This would actually let... Ah, he's just out of it. Nope, I could get him with that. By spotted, full damage regardless of distance. He's got a shield though, so it won't matter. Yeah, I need to not worry about that. Let's do that over here. I kind of want to see if there's any traps right along here. Ooh, but let's not hit one of these guys with it. Oh, this might trigger them to join the fight. I'd rather not do that this turn. Oops. Actually, is there something I can do with this? No. Crippling shot, aim shot. Alright, well, we'll just do this, and it's just not going to do anything against this guy.
I'll hold this angle.
Okay. Oh, I was going to bring them up here this turn anyway. Whoops. Oh, well. So, you can go up a certain distance. Ah, that's where we get spotted, is right there. Interesting. We can get all the way up to here without being spotted. Oh, shoot. Let's get you up here. Go up to here. He can go ahead and this. Actually, no. You. Set this ship on fire. It's just outside of range to hit the oil barrel also. Keep hitting Q, and it keeps changing my weapon. I need to stop doing that and remember to use the right click. You can hit both. There we go. Oh, I would have hit that guy with the oil barrel. Or with the explosive barrel.
Raise the alarm! Romans are within the city walls!
Right. We have successfully woken up all of Mytilene. We need to burn those ships quickly, or this whole operation will have been for nothing.
Okay, and we still have our turn. Excellent. We're gonna come over to here, I think, and attack this archer. Or we can deflect. Or brace, rather. Actually, you can come over here and attack this guy. Yeah, apply some bleeding. One focus, okay. And then you can do this. Oh, no, you can't get close enough. There we go. Gives everyone a little bit more movement. He can kind of have a bit of a safer spot. Ooh, only 9. So, yeah, that takes his move. Yeah, let's put some bleed on him. There we go. And he bleeds down.
We're going to die!
Yeah, nothing because of the shield. Archer is moving down. That's good. Let's let them move towards the other ship. And then we can move our other characters forward. Okay, let's deal with this. 4 to 6. Yeah, so let's go up and do this. There we go. Deflecting, and he doesn't have a shield anymore. Then you can come up to here. Let's set him on fire. There we go. Ooh, good damage. And then come around the corner. Like that? Yeah. Then these guys on the boat. There's a tank. Alright. So let's take this tank's shielding out. There we go. 1 glancing damage. Lovely. Let's see about doing a reach attack against this guy. Nice. And then you should be able to come over here and... Oh, that's only 2 to 4. 3 to 6. 7. We don't have... I don't want to mess with flanking on this turn. So let's do this. Come on, kill. There we go. Action point restored. Okay, so let's come up here and apply some bleeding to this guy. Ah, glancing blow. That's unfortunate. Shiv him. This is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. Although, how much movement do you have left? You have a lot. Move away 1. Take that hit. Come back. And then you can move away. Yeah, go ahead and back up to here. So that you guys are like back to back. And you only have 13 health. Let's move you back a little further. Okay. There's the crate. Everybody's taking their turn. Well, Rumush, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. So far, good casual game? Yeah, I'm liking it so far. Reviews for this game are all over the place. It's odd. Is this game voiced? Yes. The main character doesn't have a voice, but the NPCs have voices so far. Okay, and I think we just got reinforcements. Yeah, they just got reinforcements there. Nobody with shields, though, so that's good. If we don't get off this ship this round, we're not going to be able to go through here without taking fire damage. Like, fully voiced? Yeah, all the dialogues we've had so far have been voiced. Not the main character's voice, but all the NPCs. Okay, yeah, I think we're going to have to back off of this ship. So, what would be the best way to do this? I can go there and hit him. Actually, let's go with him first. Get through that shield. Perfect. Now you can come up and bop him. It's not going to be enough, I don't think. Four. Let's go here. I guess if we put bleeding on him, that's not going to be enough. And I don't think this counts as being flanked. Yeah. He doesn't currently have any bleeding on him. Alright, go ahead and just get a bleed on him. Oh, and you can get a shiv in now. There we go. The bleed should get him. So we're going to go ahead and take a hit by moving away. Now, let's get these guys back as far as we can. You go ahead and move back to here. And you're just gonna have to take these attacks. Gonna suck, but it's what we have to do. Yeah, we'll do it like that. As for you two, he's on fire. We can go ahead and do this. Blammo. And then you come around here and shoot him. Let's just hit him with the movement one. Cannot see target. What? There. Oh, and he's on fire, and... Okay, yeah, that's great. Let's keep moving this way, then. And, yeah, we'll be good there. You go like that. Yeah, let's mark these guys so as they come towards us, we can get max damage against them. There we go. Perfect. Ah, resisted the burning. He bled out. Good. Oh, he's going for RDD? Yeah. Ouch. That was a lot of damage. That archer is going to be a little too late to get up on this ship. Okay. You, first of all, bop this guy. Oh, you would need to move to do that? I dislike this range 2 hexes, but it's not actually 2 hexes. Okay. 15 health on that guy. Oh, I know what we can do. We can knock this guy back. There we go. Oh, I should have attacked first. Whoops. Okay, and then you move to... Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Now for you... Well, I guess we can all just focus on that guy now. He's already lost his attack, so... Up here... you can go there, yeah. There we go. And then you can move back. And you can put a bleed on him. There we go. And we don't have enough for a ship again. Wait, I thought I took the thing that gave him extra focus at the start of battle. Maybe not. Thought I did, though. Alright, but 4 health and he's bleeding. That works for us. That archer might get a shot off on us, but it won't be a very strong shot. We're probably going to have to use him to heal next turn. Okay. Oh. He was deflecting. But his shield is gone. So, we can go ahead and hit this. Alright. They have 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we need to be in these hexes. Yeah, let's go ahead and come around to here. Actually, that archer might be able to reach me if... yeah, let's just do it. It's fine. And then you... 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, yeah, he can't reach me here. That everyone's turn. That is everyone's turn. He let out.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Nice. Oh, the archer went up for us. Nice. Okay, so we have a guy that had a fear effect on him. Let's go ahead. Yeah, I think I'm going to drop this on these guys again. There we go. And then let's do this. He's in cover. Fine. In cover still. I think that's still gonna count. There we go. Good. If we move one closer, we can hit this guy for half movement. There we go. And then we can keep moving. Yeah, we can get down over there. That archer went up that way, but he got blocked by the fire, so he's going to turn on us. We should be fine, though. You, go ahead and take your whole run all the way up like this. Good. Now, you guys... let's go ahead and apply a bleed to this guy. That's been working out well for us. And then you apply a heal.
You are mostly fine. Get back into the fight.
You are mostly fine. Alright, let's go ahead and back up. You've taken your turn. Yeah, go ahead and just back up to right there. And then face this guy. You move up here. He has a bleed on him. Extra 3 damage for every bleed. 6 to 9 damage. 7. Oh, we crit. Very nice. Alright. Let's get out of here. And you can move further as well. And you can move down to here. We don't need to worry about that guy. Let's worry about the archer, though. And face the right direction. Okay. He ran through the fire. Okay. I guess that's fine. Okay, fun times. You. I think we're gonna have you just run all the way here on your turn. And you're gonna hang here and wait for the enemy. Three enemy reinforcements. Okay, that archer is up there now. That's bad for us. Although, we might be able to... what's the range on that? Up to there, okay. So you move to here, you move to here. Let's do this. Give everyone movement. Let's go ahead and go to here, and then restore our shield. Go. You get all the way over here. And you can hopefully get at least a little bit of cover over here. Good. Deflected. This guy's coming down here. Good. Yeah, he's coming for the archer, but it's too late. And he's coming down here. Excellent.
Follow me.
Yeah, they're going for the ship, but it's going to be too late. Okay, do we have range? Not where I want it exactly. One more? Still not where I want it. There we go. Let's get that oil as well.
Done it. There's no saving these galleys now.
Now we just got to get out. Oh. We don't have to get out? Well, that's way easier than I thought. Okay. Just run past a guard, it's fine.
I call this a success. Even the harbor itself is aflame.
Can say good work. Time to join Thermos. Let us move out, or they will retain all the glory. Or, doesn't mean anything if the assault is not successful. Let us join Gaius and make sure they succeed. Back for the moment. Welcome back, Trisha. We just finished setting the ships in the harbor on fire. Participation. I don't have it set to enforce. It's just in case there's a choice I'm not really sure on. We'll let chat at least have a little bit of say. Cool, that was a fun one. Yeah, it was easier than I thought. I thought I was going to have to escape as well. But it wasn't too bad. And yeah, I disagree with chat here. We're not like glory seekers for this character, so let's just do what needs to be done. Doesn't mean anything if the assault is not successful. Let us join Gaius and make sure they succeed.
An admirable goal, young Prime. Let us move out then.
Rendezvous with his legion. This guy just sitting here holding his leg, is it? Yeah. So will they just let us loot all their stuff? Looks like it. Thanks. Oh yeah, bodies as well. except for all the bodies we left on the ship. They're probably gone. Ooh, another Assassin's Cowl. Very nice. How you liking it so far? I'm having a lot of fun with it. The combat's nice. Oh, there is so much fire over here. Oh, and it's spreading. Let's grab this fast. And get out of there. Anything else over here? Doesn't look like it. Anything up over here that we can take? Also doesn't look like it. Alright, we probably missed some lootable stuff to the fire, but oh well. Oh well. But yeah, the combat's neat. Some good interactions there. I like the skill system. The only thing I really would like that they don't have is nested tooltips, so I knew what they were talking about when they use particular terms. It's like, okay, like, what does your game mean when you say flanked? Because lots of games do flanked in different fashions. Alright, off we go. Dismantling unique item will return a unique crafting material that you can use to craft a higher tier version of that item. Okay. So we finished that. We can see a hunting grounds out here now. Stuff across the water. Rendezvous with... Okay, so that's this legion here. Yeah, that's where our mark is. So let's go there. Kalani. Okay, we want to visit the location. Same tooltip we just had. Oh yeah, and with the Twitch integration, I have all of the gifting and the harassment stuff off. You can name enemies in battle, and you can do a non-binding vote on chat options, on dialogue options. Okay, do you have anything new to say?
Something on your mind, kid?
Say something isn't quite right about Kalidas. Isn't he too young to be a soldier? Or those ships really did go up fast? Or do you think we'll win at Matenle? Let us talk later. But I mean, based on what other characters have been saying, we're too female to be a soldier. So, who are we to say anything about something like that? I mean, whether you think you'll win or not doesn't really have a bearing on the battle itself. I think the first option is probably the best out of these, though, other than those ships really did go up fast, but it's Greek fire. We knew that. Okay, yeah, we'll bring up the first point.
In my experience, it's not age that determines the proficiency of a warrior.
And say, but experience comes with age, does it not? Or what does, then? Yeah, instead of guessing what it is, let's just let him say what he's going to say. Alright. What does, then?
Character, intelligence, and the sheer will to survive, amongst other things. Look, I have met warriors like, him. Things may not always be what they seem. Wait until you pass judgment.
Okay, we can ask multiple things here. Yeah, we'll ask about the ships. Maybe there was something special about it. The ships really did go up fast.
I was surprised too. I was told Greek oak is both fire and waterproof, but they burnt easily enough. I wonder what they're thinking, now their fleet is gone.
Can say they must be in panic, trying to find a way to escape. Or I guess they have now realized their ships can be burnt. I guess they have now realized their ships can be burnt.
Every problem has a solution. That's what Warcraft is all about.
Alright, yeah, let's ask him about, Mytilene.
No doubt. A battle is first won in your mind, kid. If you think you're going to lose, then you certainly will.
Let us talk later. Alright, that means these guys probably have more to say now as well.
Domina.
Yeah, so we can probably ask all these. Would you trust this Calidus? Or the 5 of us have destroyed an entire fleet? Or this will be my first proper battle. Would you trust this Calidus?
He's a speculator. It would be foolish to trust a soldier whose primary weapon is deception.
You can say, you're advising me to kick him out of the group, or still, I must work with him. Okay. Still, I must work with him.
It can be a challenge if you find it difficult to trust him. But every challenge is an opportunity. Know that he's deceptive by nature, and try to learn from him.
Fair. 5 of us have destroyed an entire fleet.
How do you feel about it?
Can say I will never forget the smell of burning wood, or remind me of my first true victory. Again, glory hound stuff. Or we did what was necessary, success was the natural result of our actions. Or it seems a great shame to destroy such large and impressive ships. Which route are we going with this character? Yeah, I think we're going to go with number 2 here. Did what was necessary. Success was the natural result of our actions.
That will not always be the case. What separates a soldier from a commander is the ability to question and adapt.
I'd say this will be my first proper battle.
Are you nervous?
And say excited, maybe, but not nervous. Our destiny will be decided by the gods. Or, of course I am. It is difficult not to be nervous. And there was the question about whether the game was fully voiced before. Yeah, so you can see here from these dialogues. Yep. All the voices. Let's see here. Because these are just side dialogue things, not required for the main quest. I think we're going to be... like, we're not a trained warrior necessarily. Yeah, of course we're nervous.
Understandable. Every warrior is nervous on the day of the battle. It is perfectly fine, as long as you can still be in control when you draw your blade.
Talk to you later.
What do you need?
What do you think of Calidus? The enemy fleet is in ruins, or we're marching towards our first battle. You must be excited. What do you think of Calidus?
He has skill. You can tell by the way he handles the bow and the blade.
You can say he's hiding something, or do you think he was trained, or is it all natural talent? I think for Bestia, we should probably focus on things that have to do with combat. Yeah, do you think he's trained?
Some are just born to fight. He's one of those for sure. He will fight until he dies. Can't say if it will be sooner or later.
Enemy fleet is in ruins?
The flames lit the skies in a glorious display of celebration and sent fear to the hearts of our enemies. They must be trembling now.
You can say, is that good? Or maybe they haven't seen it. Alright, is that good?
A fair question. Cowards don't make worthy enemies.
We're marching towards our first battle. You must be excited.
I am not. I have seen these bandits. They are worthless as opponents. It will not be a boring day, for we will be fighting, but exciting. I doubt that.
Ah! He just called your pirates worthless opponents. So topical and Terra Invicta. Wow, bruh. What a monster. Good thing, because EU is controlled by alien lovers. Well, you should go free the EU then. Instead of playing games. But that's crazy that's how that worked out. Okay, what do you have to say?
Please, excuse me.
Welcome back, little one. It warms my black heart to see you alive. I hope this also means you have Denari to spend.
I think we can ask all of these. So, why are you selling your wares here?
You are obviously not familiar with the matters of commerce. Allow me to enlighten you.
Same.
There are 3 things every merchant needs. Location, location, location.
You're actually defending Ukraine from the EU right now? The servants are getting aggressive? Oh, fun. Khajiit has wares? Exactly. Alright, and we'll ask what kind of goods you're selling.
Whatever people are willing to pay for, and whatever I can provide. The best of food, medicine so potent even the dead may rise, and of course, the most delicious Surwey money can buy. There's a matter of storage space, of course. More space means more wondrous items to stock, and possibly lower prices for my most loyal customers.
Okay. And nothing has changed in this interface. We don't have a reason to buy anything right now. We're fine on rations. Fine on medicine. Yeah. I don't think there was anyone else in here. Oh, there's someone over here to talk. Oh, right. Calidus. Let's go talk to him.
That's close enough. What do you want?
Say, tell me a bit about yourself. Or how long have you been working for the consul? Or are you looking forward to returning home after all this? Or tell me about the Speculatores. How does your role differ from the usual Legionary? Or you sound young, Julius. How old are you really? Tell me a bit about yourself.
Why?
I guess it's the kind of thing you ask when you meet a new person, or because your premise just asked you. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make this about rank. It's just a polite question. It's the kind of thing you ask when you meet a new person.
It really isn't. No offense, but information is the most dangerous thing in my line of work. The less you know about me, the better it is for both of us.
Well, I'm going to keep asking you questions, so, sorry about that. How long have you been working for the consul?
A few seasons. Lucullus has a knack for recognizing talent. He immediately saw me for what I was.
And what would that be? Or, I wonder what he saw in me. Lang just picks the opposite of whatever you vote on every time. We got a character to keep. And what would that be?
A killer.
Fun. Are you looking forward to returning home after all this? It sounds like he's not going home. He's staying with them, but we'll see.
I am not. Rome is a place of stasis and passivity. Here, I feel alive.
We can say Giamare is beautiful indeed, or I feel alive at home. We can be open to adventure. Alright. Giamare is beautiful indeed.
Sure, as long as I'm not in Rome.
Tell me about the Speculatoris.
Imagine a door that is locked. And imagine you need to open that locked door, preferably discreetly. But someone else has the key. Now, you can always smash the door into pieces with a great hammer.
Let me guess. The Legion is the hammer, and the Speculatoris represent a lockpick. Or the Speculatoris find the person who's in possession of the key. I'm guessing both answers are wrong, and it's going to be something along the lines of, no, we convince the person with the key to open the door. But I can go with what you chose here. Legion is the hammer, Speculatoris represent a lockpick.
Sure, that works too. Or we find out whoever's holding the key and kill him.
That's fair. Okay, he already said that he wasn't willing to give information about himself, so there's no point in asking how old he is. I'll see you later. Okay, there's still that prisoner in there. There is no one else around the camp that we need to talk to. Let's see if anybody has anything to say, though. Any pairs of people just hanging out around here. Nothing. Alright, in we go.
Solway.
Oh, okay. First time I've traveled so far from home. I think we already talked about... Oh, yeah, we talked about that already. Alright, let's talk to him.
The smoke of the fires still hang as a thick carpet above Mytilene. I am impressed with your ability to cause mayhem.
You can say I can't take credit for our success. It was Julius Callidius' plan. Or I can always get things done. You should get used to it. Or I'm glad we got this over with. Are we allowed to join the actual fighting now? Wow. What if he's 11? I don't have control over it. we already know he's actually a child. I think we're going to give credit to Kalidas. Can't take credit for our success.
You are wise to defer to him on these matters. War is a man's world, after all.
Well, then. So we can say, I'm eager to display my skill, Legate, or just tell me what needs to be done, or frown in annoyance. Get misogyny on. Oh, man. These Romans. Crown feels a bit too passive-aggressive. Just tell me what needs to be done.
Very well. Lucullus has told me much about your upbringing and your training, but war is much different than personal combat. Before we leave, go to the practice area and seek out Garwius, who trains the Speculatores. He will teach you a few last important things.
Okay. Talk to Garwius, the tutor, in the training area.
So,
Anything from these guys? Nope. He's over here. I think, however, we are going to stop right here. Already over our time. Almost an hour. Yeah. Stop right there. Let's make sure that this is labeled as a stream save. There we go. And let's find someone to raid. Go out to the main menu. I had fun with this. Let's see here. Who are we going to go visit? Oh, who? Oh, let's go see Do It for Bruce. Playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. What about killing? It'll have to wait for next time. Rome needs blood. Here's our raid message. Get that copied for when we head over to Do It for Bruce's channel. Thank you guys for hanging out, lurking, participating. All of it greatly appreciated. We will... I'm not sure what I'm going to play tomorrow. Maybe more of this, maybe some more Star Rupture. It'll depend on how I'm feeling. But tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1700 UTC, we'll be playing something. We're off Thursday. We're on Friday with Stellaris, with Furin. And this weekend, we'll have some Factorio. Thank you guys for being here once again, and I'll see ya.